clock is an unforgiving warden who watches as I'm off mistaken. Is it deep enough to risk it? Am I too broken to fix it? Sinking deeper in the bog, but I see clearer in the fog. In the fog,
It is time. AEW Dynamite and Collision. A two-pack. Two-pack shaker. We got a two-pack, guys. What is up, everybody? Oh, I'm still black and white from the game. From playing the game. I was playing the game. They give me that mouse PI. That detective first-person shooter. Looks like an old-school cartoon. They hooked me up with that, so I got to play it for you guys. The video's up on my YouTube channel if you want to see the first part of my playthrough. I would very much recommend looking at it. Give it some props. Leave a comment. Let them know that you appreciate them giving me a free copy to play for you guys. Let's get in living color here. Ah, you didn't know the shirt was going to be pink, did you? Gotcha. There's a poll going on the YouTube channel about if Darby retains his title tonight. Who will be his next challenger, do you think? Make sure you guys get in on the poll. I'm going to be closing that down in just a moment. Just a moment. Let me get into the right spot here. What is up? I see Lone Star. I see Strange. I see Ringmaster. I see Robert Stone. Robert Stone, thank you for the input, man. Thank you for the bits, and thank you for the super chat as well. Okay, now I'm in the right spot. Oh, I can hear myself. I'm echoing. Was it echo? Echo. It's not too much though. There we go. My place smells amazing. I was making homemade tomato sauce before the stream started, and now it smells very good in here. All right, let's try this. And this. My background music has evaded me now. This should be cool, man. 3 hours. We got a Dynamite and a Collision. This double Jeopardy match is interesting to me. Whoever wins gets to basically go after the other person's championship. Here we go. We got Shivani. Nice. This is a good way to start it. I was hoping that they would do this sometime tonight, but starting off with it is really cool.
Decades later,
Schiavone.
because of the foundation that was laid by Ted Turner, we still survive today. Through the leadership of Tony Khan at AEW, through the leadership of Warner Discovery, wrestling still survives. Ted Turner spanned many generations, spanned many, many careers. He loved wrestling. He loved the fans. We are here today because of him. And there is one man who knows this better than anyone else. In 1987, he arrived at the studios at TBS, and since that time, he has become one of the faces of what wrestling means to TBS. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sting.
Oh, man, they got Sting to come here. It's Sting! It's coming from the ceiling? Oh, no, he's just walking out on stage. Do I have Sting? I don't know if I have him. I like how they didn't play any music.
Here we are again, Sting. Sting, we both knew Ted Turner very, very well. He was a big part of you and I being together for all these years, 4 decades. And I know you have a lot of memories of him because you met with him a number of times. And you have some of those you want to share with us.
Can you imagine having an all-in billionaire who absolutely loved pro wrestling?
Yeah, I can. I've seen a couple in my seen a couple in my life now.
Big Ted. Big Ted. Yes. I can't believe what he did for us. He was completely committed to us devoted to us in every conceivable way. So much so that when some of the top brass up there at CNN Towers would have their meetings with Ted, they'd say, Ted, we don't know about this whole pro wrestling thing. I think it's time to cut them off because we're always in the red. Ted would tell us that story, and then he'd say, I'd look at all of them and say, you wrestlers just keep on doing what you're doing because I got some deep pockets. And that's a shoot.
I got
That's
deep
actually what
pockets.
he said.
Yo, it's Joker. Joker, thank you for the bits.
Ted. By the way, there wouldn't be a TNT.
Oh my goodness.
There wouldn't be a Sting.
Joker.
Darby Allin. There wouldn't be a Tony Schiavone here tonight. You wouldn't
Thank
be
you
here
very much,
tonight.
man. Thank you
So
for the
thank
bits.
you once again, Ted. Big Ted.
Hooking it up. Thank you, man.
Sting, tonight your protege, Darby Allin, will defend the AEW World title against the Turner Network Television champion, Kevin Knight. What a match to have in memory of Ted Turner here tonight.
You got that right. First of all, man, Darby Allin and I, we took a blowtorch to this place for 3.5 years, and it felt great every single time. It's great to be back in South Carolina. And it's great to know that Darby Allin is going to wrestle for the world title tonight. The greatest tag partner that I ever had. And I'm also very thankful and grateful for a second all-in billionaire who wants to keep the ball rolling with AEW. And I'm talking about Tony
Khan. Yep.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Tony.
And fans, please notice when you see the Turner Network Television belt that Kevin Knight has and the Turner Broadcasting Systems belt that Willow Nightingale has, please notice the side plates are replicas of the studios at Techwood Drive where it all started, the Turner Techwood Mansions. And that's the way Tony Khan wanted it on the belts in honor of our past. Now, ladies and gentlemen, our thoughts go out to Ted Turner's family, his friends, and everyone whose lives he touched. And now we bring you 3 hours of Dynamite and Collision in memory of the Maverick, Ted Turner.
Dude, that hurt when I woke up and saw that. Well, I didn't wake up and see it, but after I woke up and I'd been up for a while, I saw it. But it hurt, dude. Millionaire Ted, a billionaire Ted, is that what they used to call him? Billionaire Ted, brother. Didn't they start calling him like trillionaire Ted after a while too? They were like inflating it. They did it right off the bat too, that they didn't jump straight into a match and then do it later. That would have been, I don't know. This was cool, and this way they didn't really need a extravagant package about his life or anything. You just got people out here who really knew him and hung out with him and stuff. You didn't get some guy who just graduated college, 5 years ago, making a whole promo package about a guy that maybe didn't really mean anything to them or something. You got actual emotional connection here. Not that the other way would have sucked, but this matters more, in my opinion. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hit the like button if you can, please, guys. Every like counts, and we need every like we can get. Gratz, what's up, dude? I see Gratz in the house. I see KC. I don't think I shouted out KC. What's up, KC? I see Benjamin. I see Al. What's up, Al? I see Dro. I see Joker for sure. Joker, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you, Robert Stone, for hooking it up as well. My place smells amazing. I'm making a homemade marinara sauce, a spaghetti sauce. I guess whatever kind of sauce you want to call it. And I was making it while the stream was running during the pre-stream, and I got it just on very, very low right now, just kind of just barely simmering away. It's Jon Mox. It's Mox in a box.
Thank you for that, Renee. As the AEW Continental Champion, Jon Moxley makes his way over a barricade.
Bray Wyatt brought you back to wrestling? Wow, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. What part of the Bray Wyatt stuff? The Fiend stuff, or the Wyatt family? The like the Swamp Bayou family type of thing, or what? Juice time.
Let's take you back to this past Saturday at Collision. The Bang Bang Gang in action.
Yeah, let's move Juice over here.
Juice Robinson picking up the victory.
He's huge, man. What can I do? You know what? I can make them switch places here. Jon Mox, you come over here.
We saw the long-awaited return of Austin and Colton Gunn.
Move Juice over here. Make him a little taller. Make him a little smaller. There we go. This is a championship eliminator match. Eliminator. Which means that if Juice can win, he gets a shot at the title. If he loses, he's eliminated from challenging during Moxley's reign.
This is our first of 3 big hours live tonight. And what an
Moxley,
explosive way to start
Moxley.
things off. No pun
All right, let's see what the poll is looking like.
intended. Juice, there's no back down.
Let's see who you guys think might be Darby's next challenger. Oh, MJF won the poll with 45%. Will Ospreay at 36%, so he's right behind. Right behind him.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with that. Confidence is a key component. Juice has that, as you can
That's
see.
cool.
Just shoulder
Oh my God, it's Sting! Yo, Robert, perfect.
Not a man willing to give ground. Expecting
That's perfect.
Moxley changing
Look at that.
into the knee of the midsection.
The franchise! Oh my God! It's Sting and RoboCop. Robert Cop. Robert, thank you, dude.
Well, yeah, right there, to your point, a left hand
That is epic right there.
When you are in the ring with a southpaw, it is a little bit different. You feel different.
Thank you
feel
so much.
your opponent coming at you differently from the other side. That most guys are not.
RoboCop.
Not lefties. Yeah, orthodox strikers. It is, yeah. So it's kind of a little funky, but Mox has got a lot of experience. I'm not sure how much it's going to affect him, though.
Man, YouTube is running so weird for me, man. It's slowing down my PC like crazy.
Well, headbutt hurts you too.
I don't know why that is. I have a very capable processor, dude. I could play 3D freaking AAA video games on this laptop, but somehow YouTube's an issue. All
Juice maintains control.
right, let me find out. What did Gratz say?
Over the top of the catapult.
The Wyatt family. Oh, the Bayou thing. Okay. Yeah, that was awesome. I got back into wrestling because I'd been watching it here or there. But I would just watch like WrestleMania. I wasn't watching Raw, SmackDown, nothing. I was watching absolutely none of it on a weekly basis. I had so much other stuff that I was doing. I checked out of wrestling as soon as John Cena became like the guy that I was seeing all the time. I checked out. It was too weird for me. It didn't feel right. He eventually became awesome, but at the time I was like, this dude is not it, man. So I checked out for a while. I saw like Ryback and stuff. I was kind of watching here or there when Ryback was doing something because I was like, oh man, because you guys know Goldberg's the guy who got me more hyped than anything. So when I saw Ryback, I was like, wait a minute.
Well, Jon Moxley's opened up already.
And I felt like Ryback actually cared about wrestling a little bit more than Goldberg, so it was kind of cool. I tried to get my friends back into wrestling with me because I was like, dude, I really want to watch this. I really want to, and they were like, all right, cool. So I tried, you know, I paid for WrestleMania. I paid almost $100 to watch it. My friends brought over like food and stuff, but they just, I had to explain everything to them, and they just really were like, whatever, dude. But it was nice of them to try. But even back then, I was trying to do watch-alongs, you know. I think that's how I even invented the watch-along in the first place, was just, I always wanted to get other people into it and hang out with people while I was watching it. And then I got back into wrestling at, when The Shield came around. When The Shield came around, and when, oh gosh, it was after WrestleMania 30. That's when I really got back into it, and then I started doing live streaming, and I had a pretty big audience back then. I used to pull like 60, 70 viewers like easy any night, but I really wanted to do wrestling, so I bought WWE 2K15, or 2K15. And I started playing it, like making my own characters and doing like rumbles with, you know, Jason Voorhees is somebody's character, and Freddy Krueger. I started doing all that stuff just because I came up with it. I wasn't like copying anybody, and there was really nobody doing that back then, as far as I know. And my audience just revolted against me. They were like, dude, we want to see you play Resident Evil again. I was like, okay, cool, I will, but like I want to do this. And they were like, if you keep playing this game, we're going to stop watching you, Gritty. And they did. And so I basically had to start over from scratch as a live streamer and as a content creator, as a YouTuber, because I just really love wrestling, dude. I love it, and I actually had the opportunity and the time to actually watch it again, and my love for it was rekindled. And I had to start from scratch, man. If I would have just kept on the same stuff that I was doing, I'd probably be a much bigger YouTuber, a much bigger Twitch guy, but you gotta follow your heart, man. So that's what got me back into wrestling. It was like The Shield, the WWE 2K video game, 2K15, and gosh, what would I say? Probably like the Authority and all that. It just grabbed me, man. Long Beach, what's up? Welcome back, man. 04, you did not have cable at your place. You were watching UPN. Oh, nice. Heck yeah, man. I remember the UPN days. Like I said, I never fully stopped watching it, but I just wasn't like this where I'd watch every episode. I would watch like WrestleMania, and that was about it. Sometimes I would check into like a SmackDown or something if I had time, but I just had so much other stuff going on.
Moxley stepping over while maintaining control. He's going to bite the finger. Of course he is. He's going hot.
He bit the finger. Jon Moxley bit the finger.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, just barely though. And then I had this job where my friend would tell me all about everything. He subscribed to like the Wrestling Observer and all the dirt sheets and stuff, and so he was telling me about this guy named Finn Balor, and I'm like, who's Finn Balor? I think his name was like Devitt back then or something, Prince Devitt. And he told me about him, and he showed me some pictures. I'm like, this is what wrestling is now? He's like, no, he just does it sometimes. I'm like, well, okay, so what? I didn't get it. But he kind of helped me to get back into it. But then he also ruined it for me because he would tell me the spoilers. And he told me, hey, speaking of Sting, I was at my desk, and I just finished a call, and I got off the call, and he was sitting on my desk so excited. I could tell he wanted to tell me something crazy. He's like, yo, guess what I just heard? And I was like, oh, what'd you hear? He's like, I just heard that at Survivor Series, Sting is going to show up, and he's going to save Dolph Ziggler in the main event. He's going to save Dolph Ziggler. He's going to show up, and Sting's going to be in the WWE. And I was like, wait, what? Sting? He's like, yeah, Sting. I was like, all right, man, whatever. And then I'm watching Survivor Series, and all of a sudden the lights go out, and it's Sting! And I'm like, oh, it's Sting. And from that moment on, I was like, no more spoilers, man. I told him, I'm like, don't tell me anything ahead of time, man. You cost me the excitement of, like, a super cool moment. So don't think that I'm just now talking about no spoilers and stuff in the chat, dude. I've been doing it since the It's Sting moment in WWE. Because that really hurt me. James, what's up, man? So yeah, it's nothing personal against anybody. It's nothing personal against anyone who reads them and stuff. I just don't want them in the chat because they ruin moments. They ruin emotions. They ruin a lot of why I watch wrestling in the first place. Yeah, this is my London, England, summer of '92, British Bulldog versus Bret Hart. Got this in the Wrestle Crate. I'm living with regrets. I am, dude. I feel like every human's living with regrets. Except Jesus. I bet you Jesus doesn't regret anything. Yeah, this is my Bret Hart and British Bulldog shirt. Summer of '92. We gotta watch that, dude, because the full truth about it is I've never seen the full match from start to finish. I've never seen it from like entrance to bell. We should watch it. Nice powerbomb by Juice, man. Getting himself some momentum here. Oh my God. Oh yeah, this is a time limit match too, because of the the Continental. Oh, I put international title. My bad.
The next 10 minutes with Jon Moxley, he will earn a shot at the AEW Continental Championship, but he may not have to go 10 minutes. Robinson.
You've never bought any WWE merchandise, Gratz? Wow.
Now Juice the cover.
I wish I could buy more, man. You know what I want? I want that freaking unified title. I saw an up-close look at that unified title. Remember when they used to have the unified title in AEW? That thing is gorgeous, man. I wonder how much it costs. It's a discontinued title, so maybe it's less now.
And you know, you hear some of the fans chant for Moxley here. It's no surprise.
Jay Montez, what's up, man? And Joe Soup's in the building. What's up, dude?
It's split though. People chanting, "Let's go, Juice!" Also.
Yeah, absolutely.
Juice attempting to reverse now. Sits down.
Oh no! Moxley got out of it.
Smart vet removed full Nelson. Robinson plants Moxley.
The old TNA belt. Yeah, I saw a really good copy of that too.
And now Juice, maybe thinking about loading up that big left hand of God, as he calls it, that massive haymaker punch. But has the damage to the left hand. Setting him up with those jabs. Has that damage. Oh no, Moxley.
Oh, now he's biting him in the eyebrow or something. Oh my goodness, there it is. Uppercut, cracks Moxley. Just never pay with anything outside of like verifiable and coverable funds on Facebook Marketplace, Super Mario. Don't do any of that Zelle or Cash App. Don't do any of that stuff, dude. If you're gonna buy anything, just get in touch with me first, all right, man? I'll help you through it, because that's the scam central right there.
Continental matches and Eliminator matches, no outside interference, so no one can interfere. No one.
Ask me first, dude, and I'll help you out, because there's weirdos and scammers all over the place, especially when it comes to WWE, AEW wrestling merchandise, dude.
These guys forehead to forehead, eyes to eyes.
Nah, Facebook Marketplace is worse. Facebook is worse than Craigslist because more people are on Facebook, so more people are getting scammed. It might not be worse in like its severity per case, but it is worse overall because there's way more people on there.
this could really screw your head up.
Darren, what's up, man?
You really can. Moxley changes course, elbow strike. Robinson answers. A wind up. Neither man wants to give the ground in the center of the ring.
Oh, combos. Moxley combos. One of the things I really love about AEW as well is most of the wrestlers, you get to see them wrestle maybe every other week if they're a champion. Unless they're a heel champion, a lot of heel champions just kind of sit on belts and chill.
I was saying Juice lured him in that time by holding the nose.
Looking for the Juice's loose, but instead Moxley blocked the leg and then switched underneath Taz. Yeah, I mean, you might want to sit here. Moxley
Oh my goodness, he's choking. He's got the almost the bulldog. He's got to flip it though. No, does not have it. Moxley with the pile driver. That's worse. That's got to be worse. Actually, no, it's not worse. I would say it's actually not worse. The pile driver's become kind of just like a transitional move here. I don't like how willy-nilly they use the pile driver here. I mean, using it is fine, but I don't like how willy-nilly it's, like how everyone's immune to it. It's like hearing about Ebola, and then you catch Ebola, and it's like you just have like a light cough. It's like, wow, all the stuff I heard about Ebola was nonsense. Makes it look like it was never anything to worry about in the first place.
Oh, look at that leverage, man.
Oh, he's out. He's done. Yeah. Yeah, he's done. Moxley choked him out. The bulldog choke. Man, that's a great finish, dude. That's it. Let's go. There you go. Moxley eliminates Juice in more than one way. Eliminates him from the contention for this title. Oh, you said, did I get that factor code for you? Where the heck did I even put those factor codes? I used to have them right there, but I wanted to clean up. Here, Dudley, do you have those factor codes, Dudley? I think Dudley's got them. Dudley, say hi. Dudley, you got those factor codes? Oh, Dudley, you do have them. Okay, Dudley, where are they? Oh, they're down here? Where are they at? Where are the factor codes at? Oh, here they are. Thank you, Dudley. Aha! Dudley gave me the factor codes. Aha! Yes, Dudley. Dudley did have them. Thank you, Dudley. Here. Here, I'll send you a picture of it. Of the first code. Let's see here. Your first box is free. That's a $104 value. Whoa. Maybe I should do this. Maybe I should pretend to be a friend of mine. I am a friend of mine. maybe I could sign Dudley up. Dudley, you want some factor? All right, we got to give KC his... It's commercial break, so this is the perfect time for this. All right. Okay, so I'm going to bust this one off so I know which one I gave out. Here, Dudley, you take that one. Yeah, we're going to sign you up, Dudley. I don't know about that. Okay, so this is going to be KC. Good job, Dudley. You did a good job, man. Thank you for keeping track of that. Dudley's been debating on what the heck is taking so long. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you on. Yeah, I'm not gonna put it in. I'm not gonna put it on the stream. I already learned my lesson about that. I'm not putting it in the chat. I'm not putting it on the screen. We're not doing none of that. I already learned my lesson about that. I got an invite to a video game, and I gave out the code on a stream that had like, I don't know, it had like 25 people in the chat, and somebody stole it. I was like, wow, man, there's lurkers like that? Okay, it is commercial break right now, so I'm going to do this. You said the guns are back, yeah. Yeah, they are. We'll see if that amounts to anything, though. I'm glad to see them back, though. Oh, it's trying to get me to... do this without a... Oops, I don't want to do that. A way for me to make this more focused? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Earlier today, we were training with the Death Riders. Oh, they're using his neck as a place for them to do sit-ups. Ouch, man. Will Ospreay with the Death Riders. Dude, I don't know about this. Maybe that's why he lost that match to Mark Davis. Like a wake-up call. Like, dude, I would never lose to Mark Davis.
Yeah. Cool.
Bluegrass, what's up, dude?
Heard of the concept of death ground?
Death ground? What's that?
Standing on ground from which you cannot leave. There is no escape. There are no other options. Do or die. That's where you're at right now. If we don't get your neck right, if we don't get this right, it's over. You're done. Sure, you could still have a career at AEW, get paid, hang out, like the rest of these posers.
Yeah, I know Gratz, but still, Davis would never beat him. Like in a straight up skill for skill match, it's game over, dude.
It's a privilege to be where you're at, to come all the way.
Like, they could be homies all they want, but in the grand scheme of things, he's like the Shawn Michaels to that Marty Jannetty, Mark Davis.
You're on death ground. It's gonna be hard, but it's the only good option. Nothing else exists.
Yeah, the story for sure. Yeah.
In front of you right now.
I'm talking about the wake up call that is to him that would make him finally turn the corner like this. Prometheum, what's up, dude?
There we go.
All right, that's enough.
That's enough. Nice. They're showing more of the training. I love it.
Career to trying to mold him into the perfect weapon that a professional wrestling ring has ever seen.
They're doing it just in time too, because I feel like they have just enough time before All In to make Will Ospreay into just an unstoppable force, you know? Okay. top guys in. It's forget the rules, guys.
Tommaso Ciampa will earn a shot at the AEW World Trios Championship. If Orange Cassidy wins, the Conglomeration will earn a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship, Tony.
Yeah, it's lots on the line here.
Oh, that was before that? Oh, I didn't know about that.
Big I Quit match for the AEW World Championship is coming up at Double or Nothing. One thing about what we just saw, I hate to say this, but Jon Moxley.
I'm going to type you the code as well, just in case this doesn't work, Casey, because it's a little difficult to read in the picture here.
Those exercises he's doing will build up your neck. So I have to say, Moxley's doing the right things with him. And FTR bringing out some
Nah, 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 nah.
Ciampa, David Finlay, Clark Connors, Trent Beretta, and Rocky Romero.
And his opponent from wherever.
My feet in the air, my head on the ground. Man, I knew I was going to regret doing like the double picture of them, but it's all good, man. We'll be all right. Let's just move Orange over here. I knew I was going to regret putting them together like that, but... Super Cake Party! Oh boy. Man, everyone's coming out here. On this day, I see clearly. Wonder why he still has this song. Is this his favorite song? He could have had a brand new song, right? Oh my goodness. I was like, why are they playing his song again? WB is playing the song again. WB, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh my goodness. The most bits of the entire day. Thank you so much, dude. Nah, 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 nah. Is that a 0? I don't know if that's a 0. That's a... I think that is a 2. I wish they would only use letters or numbers, not both. I'm going to put that 0 or that O might be a 0. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's a O or a 0, but I can't show it on camera because somebody will steal it. Maybe, but I'm not going to risk it. Okay, so, Casey, I got you, man. Samson, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Are you going to chill and talk about AEW Dynamite tonight, or are you going to come in here and talk about everything else, man? Because if you're not here to watch Dynamite and hang out and talk about Dynamite, I'm going to make sure you're not here, all right? Please, man. I'm asking you nicely, but this is the only time I'm going to ask you. Trent Beretta. Good luck, Dax. Good luck, man. He's got his work cut out for him trying to beat Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy is a, he might as well be named Clark Kent. All right, so Samson, let's talk about the match then, man. All right, this last thing I want to hear from you about anything else besides Dynamite tonight, all right? Let's go, man. Got yourself a heck of a match to watch here, so let's talk about it. No titles on the line that I know of tonight, but I put most of that stuff in the description of the video, so check out the description. Got Kelly in the house. What's up, Kelly? Slap chop the chest. Yeah, Gratz. Yeah, it is. But like I said, read the description, guys. Put a lot of work into this, so use that. Oh my goodness, slap the chest. Dax, man. Dax is he's been showing his veracity as a singles competitor, but he really never gets results in singles matches, it looks like.
Referee Paul Turner with his back turned. Yeah, no, it's bad. And Nick Jackson drawing Turner's attention to this as Stokely.
Depends, Gratz. Sometimes they do like 24 karat, but yeah, it'll be like the top plate, and they'll do dual plated stuff, so you can do something on the underside like nickel. I would say you gotta do your own research on that, because I would think it varies by title. By the way, it's just a singles match. It's just Dax versus Orange Cassidy, but I only have a picture of these two together, so that's why it looks like this. Roosh is in action tonight.
Taz, all your friends are celebrating. You want to get up with them? No, I'll get the knee. Look at this here. Dax pulling on the nose. The handsome features of Orange Cassidy getting affected here. Cassidy was able
My
to block
goodness.
it earlier, but that time, no such luck. Dax the Axe going to work. Yeah, heavy-handed Dax with those chops. You will feel it.
Here you see that 10-man we've got coming up at the end of Collision, this 3-hour telecast.
We'll be here, baby.
Am I behind? You guys ahead of me? Yeah, you guys were ahead by like a couple seconds here. Now I'm all the way live as it goes.
If Dax Harwood wins, FTR and Tommaso Ciampa will earn a shot at the Conglomeration's AEW World Trios Championship.
You guys could please hit the like button on the YouTube channel. That would be very, very appreciated. And if you could retweet the tweet, guys. Get on X and retweet the tweet. Spread the word of the street. Let everybody know where to be. Make your own tweet and advertise the stream however you want, man. If you like what I do, please help me to continue making a living off of this and continue doing these streams and giving you guys a spot to hang and do the dang thing.
In RPG Vice, Tommaso Ciampa and the Dogs getting some shots in on Orange Cassidy while the referee's back was turned, Tony.
And that's because the action that happened in their corner.
Superplex?
Now it's on the other side. Let's see what happens if they spill out on that side.
Of course, on the other side, the Young Bucks, Adam Copeland, Christian Cage.
Second rope superplex attempt, but no. Orange Cassidy fighting back, striking back like the Empire. Ouch.
By any means necessary here. Harwood up to his feet, not for
Leaping DDT. Orange Cassidy going for the pin. Oh, his arm is hurt. Couldn't do the full thing. That pin probably still wouldn't have got him the win, but it was a lot less effective than he was probably looking for.
Probably a little bit numb. That's part of the issue. And Harwood is right out in front here of our announce desk. Watch out here, guys.
Whee! Whoa, what happened there?
Oh, wait a second.
We caught him. Kind of caught him.
Orange Cassidy not just had his hand slammed into the announce desk, but then went face first.
I've done nothing.
Referee Paul Turner giving the count to both athletes. Harwood happily returns Orange Cassidy back to the ring. And now Harwood mocking Orange Cassidy, Taz. Yes, well, you wanted to rent some space in his head.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Whoa! After all is said and done, he's Mox in the box. Seth, you better run. It's Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley. Dude, it's Jon Moxley. He ripped out of the box. Goki, thank you so much. Wow, man. Now that is awesomeness. Thank you so much.
Now Orange on the move. Nice counter into that DDT.
Epic. Dude. Goki, thank you so much. Wish they'd let me put emotes in the message, the replies. You can, but you have to have them like on deck. Wow, man. Goki, thank you so much.
Harwood unleashing a combination.
Look at this.
Cassidy floats over. Waistlock. Rolls through. Two. Nope. Harwood. Comes up off it. David Finlay just took a cheap shot.
No Trace Amigo. That was almost the win right there. 1999. Goki, thank you so much. I'm going to talk about an epic super chat. Thank you, man.
Wait a second. Amid all of this, Dax Harwood. Dax Harwood's grabbed the ring bell. Paul Turner, I'm not sure he spotted it. He's trying to. He only has two eyes, Paul Turner, the referee. Now he caught Turner finally catching Dax Harwood.
Look, he tried to use the ring bell. No. Oh, no beach break. Ouch. Kicked him right in the nose with that. Orange Cassidy is looking for the win. He's taking off the elbow brace. What does that do, though? Like, what does taking off your elbow brace do for a punch that you're gonna do? It gives you like more like wind up or something? Why is that? I understand it when The Rock does it because he's taking his elbow brace off so his elbow can hurt you worse, you know? Like when The Rock takes off the elbow brace and throws it in the crowd and then drops the people's elbow, like that hurts worse. But when you're gonna punch somebody, like, I don't know. All right, Samson. We'll see you later, man. I tried to let you chill, man, but you just can't do it for some reason. You can't just sit in here and talk. You always gotta make it something else, man. Have a nice evening, man. Have a nice life, actually.
AEW World Tag Team Championship I Quit match. If Cage and Copeland lose the match, they said they will never team again.
Boy, would that be an end of an era. Holy smokes. So much riding on the line on May 24th.
Harwood wants to finish Orange Cassidy off. Oh, what a counter.
Stundog Millionaire. Got Dax Harwood routed. Orange Cassidy.
He wants that punch, man. Orange Cassidy wants that punch.
Orange punch connects. Covering quickly. Harwood down. Cassidy covers. Two.
Ooh, Dax still kicks out.
Well, he tried to move the body up over the shoulders, could not, Taz.
No, it's hard.
Yeah, they have a show this Saturday. Fairway to Hell. But I don't know what time it's coming on, but I have something else planned. I'm sure you understand. I'm sure you know what it is, too. Oh, my goodness. He's stomping him in the head while he's trying to get the arm bar in. Cross arm breaker.
The injury to the right hand of Orange Cassidy, looking to capitalize on it. Cassidy did the right thing, rolled into
Cassidy,
the armbar.
smart
That's
stuff,
what you wanna
dude.
do. Harwood gets the boot call.
Oh, sits into the pin. Got him. Orange Cassidy wins with just a roll up, and now it's a brawl. Oh, it's a brawl.
As soon as the bell rung,
I thought we all knew this would happen. Boy, how about that quick win that time?
Said Backlash comes on at a bad time? What do you mean?
the Conglomeration has earned a
Backlash is 6 p.m. Eastern, not 8 p.m. Oh, you're talking about you're talking about the AEW thing. Yeah. I'm not concerned with it.
Young Bucks all alone. Adam Copeland, Christian Cage.
I'm not concerned with it. I'm not covering it, and I'm not concerned with it.
Rock Romero.
I'll catch the highlights later.
He's caught between a rock, a hard place, another rock, another hard place.
They have not done well with their like special type of stuff, like Battle of the Belts and all that. They had to even get rid of Battle of the Belts. So I'm not like overly concerned with those like special things unless they come on at the normal time. But thank you for the info, man. It wouldn't matter if it came on at midnight or 1 p.m. or whatever. I know what I'm doing on Saturday, and that's it. I'm only doing what I have scheduled. And I'll check out what's happening with AEW later on. Maybe on Sunday we'll check out some of the highlights or something. But overall, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for the Fairway to Hell. Their track record is not great with those type of shows. And even if it was great, it still would be very, very, very doubtful that I'd be covering it.
Earning a shot for the Conglomeration, the AEW World Tag Team Champions, but still to come tonight, the massive 10-man tag team match. The Young Bucks and the Bang Bang Gang taking on the Dogs and the Death Riders. Plus, Darby Allin puts his AEW World Championship on the line against the red-hot Jet, Kevin Knight. At El Toro Blanco, Roosh will be in action later on tonight. He has been on a tremendous roll as of late. Let's take a look.
Roosh has been on a roll recently. All right, so Orange Cassidy wins, which means that him and a partner of his choosing get to go after those tag titles if they can retain at the pay-per-view. If FTR can fight off Cope and Cage. It's Roosh. They've been giving up some good wins. La. Roosh. It's gonna give him the horns. Going back to the commercial break. I'm getting the Dynamite logo now. Okay. You mess with the Roosh, you get the horns. Horns. All right, let's mute that. Let's make sure we're as live as it goes. There we go. Thought Roosh was getting repackaged. Travis, stop with the rumors, dude. We don't do that in here. We don't do rumors, spoilers, dirt sheet info. So I don't know where you heard that, but it wasn't from AEW, because if you heard it from AEW, it would have happened, right? So please, not in here, man. You can hang out and talk and all that, but just no rumors, please. Yeah, dude. In a new Lucha Underground, he would absolutely kill it. Depending on what the presentation is. If it's anything like the original, then yeah. All right, you subscribed to me, right? Thank you, man. That's awesome. That's interesting. Gift of the Gods is a beautiful belt, dude, and I wish I could have that. That if I could have any belt, that would be maybe second place. I want the white strap Wing Eagle first, but the second one would be Gift of the Gods most likely. That belt is so gorgeous, and I love the idea of it. I love what you have to do to assemble it and all that. It's so good. They killed it with that. Getting all the medallions of the different tribes and all that, just so cool. Just above and beyond the Call of Duty they went to for that. Gift of the Gods, man. Isn't it like slightly green on the strap too, I think? I've seen some replicas and I've almost ordered one before, but then I ran out. I didn't have a whole lot of money, so I was like, nah, never mind. Can't risk it. 'Cause you know how sometimes they make stuff look better in the pictures than it does in real life. All right, let's do this. Let's make it let's see, how long is left in this show? About an hour. So let's make it an hour. There we go. All right, so if you subscribe, you'll be able to talk again in 59 minutes, man. Let's go all the way live. Well, an hour left of Dynamite at least. It's slightly green. Yeah. There you go. Oh, we got Jericho.
Take it out there to the people.
Hit the beat.
Well,
Hit the Jericho beat.
taking the microphone from
All
her
right,
name.
South Carolina.
Oh, no entrance theme.
Hey! Come on! Come on!
Yeah, an hour left of Dynamite is what I meant, guys. Was it because Ospreay lost? No, there's no stipulation. He chose to join Deadpool.
I'm gonna keep this
Welcome
very
to the stream, man.
simple, because this is Charleston. This is AEW Dynamite. And I am Jericho. And I'm done with the 3-on-1 beatdowns, and I'm done with the attacks from behind. I'm done with the bullshit.
Oh.
So Ricochet, I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna demand that you
It's a
come
pretty
out
cool
here
jacket.
and talk to me face to face, one-on-one, man to man, right here, right now. Come on!
There we go. Ricochet. Is he here or no? Yeah, he's here. I was like, if I don't see him on this stage in like T-minus 3 seconds, I'm thinking he's right behind him. Ricochet's wearing one of the worst outfits. Oh man, I would not be caught in that. Unless I'm like sponsored by horriblegear.com or something. Oh, he's got Tia Leone with him. Bam, 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 bam.
I tried to do you a favor by telling you to leave, and you didn't listen. And yeah, I'm sure that you and every other simple-minded person out there think that it's actually funny that you went and you trademarked the guy who gets his ass kicked by the Demand every week that he shows up.
That's a long trademark.
I'm sorry, Ricochet. I can't hear a damn word you're saying here.
And listen, okay, I don't know if you have some sort of humiliation kink or something, but just know that we can make that a reality right here tonight in front of these overweight, mouth-breathing hillbillies right here in Charleston, North Carolina. But Jericho,
Isn't it South Carolina?
if I'm being honest, Jericho, if I'm being honest, man, I'm getting kind of tired of it. I'm getting kind of bored of it. So if we do this again, if we do this one-on-one, Jericho, then what do we get out of it? What does the Demand get from all
Let me
of
look.
this, Jericho?
Isn't it South Carolina? Let me check what I wrote. North Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah, it is South Carolina.
Idea. That's not a bad idea. Here's one for you, Jericho. 6 years ago,
He messed up.
you created your own match.
Yeah, he said North on
A
purpose.
match that actually happened at Double or Nothing. So I say, at this year's Double or Nothing, in a stadium that is proudly named after an American icon, Louis Armstrong, that I, an American icon in my own right, deal you a losing record in your very own match. Why don't you come out here and make me shut up, fatty?
Yeah, make me shut up, fatty. Oh, dang.
Exactly. Sit down and shut up. But Jericho, back to you. This time, Jericho, this time I won't just beat you with your own move, the Lion Salt. No, which is now the new and improved Rico Salt.
The Rico Salt.
No, Jericho, this time I want to beat you in a stadium stampede. You know, that's a great idea. I actually love that idea. The only problem is, the last time we faced each other, Jericho, you had to pay people to watch your back, and how'd that work out for you? You still couldn't get the job done, could you? And so I'm not actually sure you're going to be able to find 4 other partners. And you want to know why, Jericho? Because here in AEW, in my company, nobody likes your ass.
That's an interesting way to say that.
First of all, you stupid son of a bitch, this is South Carolina.
He emphasized the wrong word.
You want a stadium
This is South Carolina. He emphasized the wrong word. He was supposed to emphasize the South, not the Carolina. Did he just read the promo and not really like take it in?
And I'll find 4 partners because I'm sure somebody here likes me.
He put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
But if I can't find 4 partners, I'll take on all y'all by myself. Bald.
Oh, hit him. Clocked Ricochet.
Well, Jericho definitely had a game plan, but it might have went to waste here. The numbers. There you go.
Oh my God.
Not in Jericho's favor. As giant man from Naples. Totally on it. Took the
Yes,
outside.
Jericho. Oh, Judas effect.
Fences wiped.
Cracked the forehead of Ricochet. Dang, dude.
Jericho said he would take them all on in a stadium
He just
stampede.
leveled the entire Demand by himself. He said he would do it.
Jericho could be primed to bring back.
No, clocked.
But totally on it.
Tried to go for the Lion Salt, but got clocked for it.
That's just the
Now he's getting beat down.
game here. It just makes sense.
Come the Hurt Syndicate.
Wait a minute.
Somebody's about to die. I've never seen Bobby Lashley look more like he's trying to run. He looked real heavy while he was running there, man. We hurt people. Saw Bobby Lashley. He looked like he was really struggling to run down that ramp. That's very unlike him. Hopefully he's not slightly injured or something. They hurt people. Jericho put on Ricochet's hat. He stole his hat.
Tonight ahead of your match with Sheeta and Statlander. How are you
So
guys
they took
feeling?
Harley Cameron out of a tag team just to put her into another tag team?
Harley, wake up. What she has done to Stat and us is not good. Can
Interesting.
You trust Stat? I hope so. But tonight, beyond the friends, beyond how you feel, we have a match to win. Harley, you are one of the first ever tag team champions. So stop looking out there, looking in here.
Look in here.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were in gear. I'm not, but I don't care. Sheeta, stop.
She ripped her shirt open.
Back and tonight, you're gonna feel it. We're in for a hell of a match. You gotta go put something on.
What in the world?
Well, Mina Shirakawa finding
Okay.
a very peculiar way to inspire Harley Cameron ahead of their tag team battle.
Oh, we have an international title match tonight? I didn't know about that. When did they announce this? Now that's a cheap pop, yeah. Indeed. The heck happened there? Yeah, the Babes of Wrath have been done for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks now, Ringmaster. Danny Deals? It's probably Danny Deals, Super Mario. He sounds kind of like Danny Deals. I could hear it. I agree with you. A little bit. A little bit. You got Dudley watching that segment? Yeah, Collision is right away. It's just a continuous stream, Joker. Yeah, the tearful parting of ways for no reason, dude. That story has been a wah thus far. Them doing that's been wah because look at her. What was the point of that? To put Chris Statlander in a place where she's gonna get outshined by somebody who doesn't even English isn't even her first language. Just a very underwhelming situation. Brian Keith is here. This is his first match in over a month here on actual television. All right, I guess I'll get him, but man, they're really trying me here. Somehow this guy gets a title match. I would be quicker to believe that that maybe Big Cass or what's his name? Big Bill. I'd be more like apt to believe that Big Bill deserves a title shot over this guy. Yeah, time to put him over. Good job, Don Callis. Don's doing his job on commentary here. He's like, this guy looks phenomenal.
Side headlock taken by Brian Keith Okada, though.
Come on, man.
Taller of the two.
This is a definite. Oh, we have 3 hours? Oh, okay, hang on.
Gable grip right now. He changed his grip. As I was saying that, did Brian Keith.
Yeah, I mean
That
real
head knocked out real
television.
strong. Okada realizes he's trying to get
I
some
don't mean
separation.
participation club.
I don't think being in the ring with Okada is a problem.
You don't think so?
Listen, you could, as a competitor, you can learn something by wrestling Okada.
100%.
Right,
Learn,
you can
learn how to lose very quickly, which is what's going to happen.
You can gain a lot of confidence if you're successful.
Here's the problem if you're wrestling Okada. There's no holes.
They got good wrestlers there. I'm not saying anybody there is not a good wrestler, but it's just the believability and presentability of certain people in immediate title matches is a little off and a little odd to me. And I would say the same thing no matter where we were at. If this happened in WWE, I'd be like, yo, what the heck? If this happened in NXT, I'd be like, what the heck? If this happened in MLW, I'd be like, what the heck?
Lateral press, and now hook of the leg. Fans, of course, we're live for 3 hours tonight.
Especially if it's versus somebody like Okada. If it was versus somebody who, you know, is a little less prestigious and the title doesn't matter that much, then maybe I wouldn't question it as much, but this is just very out of nowhere. It would be funny if they had Tommaso Ciampa, you know? Maybe have somebody like Ciampa start to get desperate and he goes after every title, but he keeps losing all the way from the top all the way down to the bottom. That'd be a fun story, you know? He starts going after like the most open challenge of titles and just trying to find his way into the title scene. Main event probably should be the Darby Allin title match as he smoked. I put a couple of the matches in the description of the video. Did you go to the description of the YouTube stream, man? I did what I could to give you guys the what's up, you know. I didn't list every match, but I tried to.
Brian Keith landed really hard on that DDT. It was well done, perfectly done by Okada.
Put in some work for you guys.
No wasted motion with Okada. Everything's calculated.
Gave you resources, man. Use your resources. I'll be right back. You guys get to hang out with Dudley for a second.
You're like the announcing hall monitor this week.
Take a look at our big World Championship match coming up. Take Kevin Knight. Wow. What a career he's had in a short period of time.
Whoa. I don't know what's going on here.
Uppercut.
Oh, look.
Come on, Aubrey, turn around, please. Tell you what, that Don Callis, Don, you still got it. You don't have a sets it on. Man, those stomps were horrible. You don't have a sets it on, right? No. He's got a lot of pull around here. You got to be careful what you say about him.
Well, you're awfully brazen with your stooge in front of you there.
Don, those stomps were nasty by you, man. Really
I blew myself up, though.
Shivani blew up watching you.
That's what happens when you get in that age, Taz. But look at that. That was a hell of a chop by Brian Keith.
Yeah, well, he caught him earlier, Shivani, and now Okada's like, keep bringing it on here.
Do you think now, here's a question for you. You think that Okada is more fired up than usual because of his upcoming match?
You're talking about Takeshita?
Yes, Takeshita.
Well, of course, it's on everyone's mind. It's the talk of the Don Callis family. Many people are weighing in, choosing sides, if you will, Shivani.
I think most people are choosing Takeshita's side, to be honest with you.
Really?
So, Don, you get
What, are you
input.
an analytics guy now?
Yes, I am.
Taking a poll? Go ahead, Taz.
Don, you get input when you have meetings with your family. You get input from your other athletes, obviously, right?
They have an opportunity to. I have a forum where they're allowed to provide input. Whether I take the input's a whole other question.
That's great coaching. I'm not surprised. You're a regular, kind of like a Nick Saban from Canada.
Okada, hammer throw, sends Brian Keith across the ring. And
Lovely.
diving with the back elbow.
Look at the chest of Okada here.
Yeah, he ate some chops from the bounty hunter Brian Keith for sure. But right now, it seems as if Okada's definitely in control.
The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, looking to defend his AEW International Championship against the Bounty Hunter. Brian Keith, Don Callis, joining us here at the announce desk. John, Okada has looked sharp in this match with Brian Keith up to his feet first.
He went earlier for this explosive suplex, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen there. He had that arm. He should have went flat.
Holy
Okada
smokes.
flush with that knee strike.
That was nasty. I mean, he caught Okada square, as you said, Taz.
Yeah, no. And the thing is, I thought he was going to go for that arm bar. He had him set up, meaning the Bounty Hunter had Okada set up for a well-placed Fujiwara arm bar, but instead came with that knee.
I think he could have beat him with the knee. Just couldn't make a cover that time. Couldn't roll over to get him.
Brian Keith, most certainly the biggest match of his career. And he is not backing down from Okada in the least. He is standing toe-to-toe with the international champion. Brian Keith, the hammer throw reversed by Okada. Okada telegraphed it. Brian Keith.
Wow, yeah, Brian Keith, he ate a couple of DDTs. Hold on.
Now the leg hooked it.
And he gave his own DDT there.
Boy, Brian Keith has wrestled a hell of a match here, gentlemen.
He's not done. I mean, Brian Keith is on the hop, man. He is relentless right now to get back on Okada. Okada went out of bounds here, getting out of the ring.
I would watch out here. Yeah.
Do it again. Okada was thinking DDT, but the switch, reversal. Now, Keith just spiked Okada. And Okada
I'm back.
in serious trouble. Don, you knew that Brian Keith was no slouch.
Did Dudley do anything weird when I was gone? I hope not.
Not backing down from Okada in the least, giving you a little bit to think about here.
Brian Keith doesn't back down from any man. I will say that about Brian Keith, but he has acquainted himself well with, I would say, the gaps in
He didn't do anything weird?
Okada's
Okay.
game plan here tonight, if there are any.
All right. Well, he's got Okada
I hope
dazed
not.
now. There's no doubt
Don't want the
about it.
MIBs showing up to get Dudley from me.
Again, Taz.
For a third time
Flashy
now,
thing me.
Okada well scouted on Keith.
Mostly middle class wages. Yeah, but you got to think, okay, so how many people do you think are in Ring of Honor? How many people do you think are like the normal rotation Ring of Honor? Probably like 50 people, right? Probably like 50 people overall between all the tag teams, singles wrestlers, women's and male wrestlers. Probably like 50 people, right? Okay, so 50 people are making middle class wages. Middle class is probably like what? 60K a year to like maybe 45. So that's 4,000 a month, something like that. So 4,000 times 50 wrestlers, right? Let's calculate this. So 4,000 times 50. That means he's spending $200,000 a month on payroll at least, and then you gotta factor in production costs, traveling, things of that nature, catering, taking care of the people, the travel expenses, hotel, all of that type of stuff. So he's probably paying, okay, so times 12, this is just for payroll, he's paying $2.4 million a year just for Ring of Honor people, all right? Then you have all the rest of that. That's why I say he's probably paying at least double that. That's not a winning venture, dude. It's not a winning venture. It's just a labor of love at that point. It's not a winning venture. What he's putting in is not what he's getting out of it. And that was back then when it was like hot and people were trying to find out about it. I bet you there's less people watching it today. So it's just it ain't working. It's not a profitable venture. It might be fun to watch, and it might be bringing in some money, but it's a loss leader. It's just there just to like be its own type of like NXT-esque situation. He's just using it as developmental and to keep people in shape and working, and maybe find somebody there that he can use here, which is not a bad thing. Obviously, like, NXT works, man. NXT works, and it's a good idea. It's just listing it as like a win. It's not a financial win. It can't be. It's taped on location, yeah, but they still have to pay for the travel. They still have to pay for the production crew to be there. They have to pay probably by the hour for certain workers. They're still paying to put the show together. It's not like everybody lives at the arena. All I'm saying is it's a loss no matter what financially. So listing how much it makes or all that, it's a pointless thing to talk about because it's not there to make money. Not everyone in Ring of Honor is under contract. That makes it even worse because then it means you have to pay people per appearance. You're not just paying people like a normal salary. You have to pay people per appearance at that point. So you have to bring people in you're not very you're not on that term with, to where like it's just like you do the job and that's it. Now you got to pay people to come in and do the job at a separate place from where they're normally at. Either way, man. Even at a modest, just the people working there, they're already paying more money for just the people who work there than what they're making. I'm not doing dirt sheets. I'm going by what you're saying. You're saying that they're making a middle wage, right? Middle class wage. All I did was take what you said and I used it. If I'm wrong, it's because I took your score into it. I'm not using dirt sheets. I'm responding to your message. I don't consider you a dirt sheet. I consider this a conversation. I'm not saying Gratz is a dirt sheet. I'm having a conversation that you asked me about, or that you talked about. Uh-oh, it's Speedball. So if I'm wrong, it's because I'm just using your stats. I'm not going by what's like really out there. I'm just having a conversation with you in the chat.
And I appreciate Darby Allin for being the fighting champion that he says he is to be. But what was that he said? You said that you would fight until your body would give out. Well, I got news for you. Tonight, that's exactly what's going to happen.
We got Shroomgoon. What's up, Shroomgoon? Sorry I didn't say hi to you earlier, man.
New AEW World Champion.
It's Bad Boon. What's up? Welcome back, man. Originally, Bischoff went to WCW to be a Vegas attraction? Wait, so he wanted them to just have like a single spot that they would wrestle from every single night and it was just Vegas? Yeah, they're probably just counting all the people who have appeared there. I'm just saying, like, I don't know why you're even bringing up how much money they make in the first place, because there's no way it's a profitable venture. It's just there, man. It's a labor of love type of thing. Oh my goodness, radio! It's Radio Mania! Oh my goodness, radio, thank you, dude. Thank you for the 100 bits. It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. If you wonder what's going on, it's just commercials. I'm not seeing them, though. Speedball had a couple of choice and nice words for his friend, Kevin Knight. Yeah, but either way, it doesn't matter how many people work there. In the long run, we don't know the numbers. It's never going to be an actual conversation. I'm just going by what you guys are telling me, okay? So please understand that. If we had to have an actual conversation about this, I wouldn't have it, because there's no real numbers to work with. It's like trying to solve a math equation, but you don't know what X, Y, Z, or A, or B, or C are, but you're talking about like the equation. There are ways to extrapolate a little bit of what the equation is going to turn out to be if you know what the equation is, like what type of equation it is as a whole. Like, is it a quadratic equation? what is the equation? Like, if you know the equation, you can have a conversation about how the equation works, but you can't know the end game of the entire equation in a way that's going to get you to a final outcome. You're just going to be talking about your opinion of what based off of what these equations normally do. I would say that this equation probably is like this. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that anything that I've just said is completely correct, but I'm saying based off of you guys' input, it doesn't look profitable. It's all assumption, and it's all like hearsay, and it's all like because we're not going to know. And I guarantee if I went and asked Tony Khan right now, yo, is Ring of Honor profitable? He would have a paragraph answer that would basically say no, but it's not about that. He would basically just have a way to talk around it and say it's profitable in its own way, but not financially, most likely. You know how he does. And I'd be fine with that, because that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a reason for it to exist, but it's not like to make money.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's I, Samoa Joe, and I am joined by the Ops.
And I'm fine with that, because a lot of wrestling, you have to hedge your losses. You have to do it.
That is not being heard. Will Ospreay.
It's a very interesting conversation, though, isn't it?
Hear these words.
I love it.
Allow me to explain
and I appreciate it, Gratz.
In a very non-intimidating manner. You see, men like Jon Moxley,
it's promo of Joe.
Telling you how to think, Will. I don't want to do that. I want you to think whatever you want to think. William, you got to realize that I see the momentum. I see the tide rising, Will. I know that you are destined for greatness. And some say that you will be a next world champion. But now the question is, Will, how much of you...
Oh, yeah, he's been talking about Will Ospreay and his decision.
Will, with a man like me at your side, with men like us at your side...
Men like us.
That could be a very long time. Now, you may say to yourself, what are the advantages to this? Well, I'll tell you what. In this organization, men like Hook, though he was unsuccessful last week, I don't punish that man, no. This week, he's off filming a movie. I make a few connections. I make a few calls. I put him in a better position to succeed. It's what I want to do for you. Anthony Bowens, long overlooked and underestimated. I will now provide an opportunity for him to succeed. This man here, Katsuyori Shibata.
Yeah, they have an opportunity to do that here, Gratz.
Nowhere else in the world will he get to be him.
It's so funny. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, what if he's the good guy here? That's so funny you brought that.
So, William, just know this. The choice is yours. The choice is clear. And the intentions of the man that is staring you in the face right now are as clear as day. I'm going to put out my hand to you one last time. And just know, William, if it is not accepted, then I put out my fist.
Oh. Ooh, I like that.
Again, extending the offer to Will Ospreay, but Samoa Joe, there's nothing he does.
Exactly, Darren. That's what I'm saying. That's the perfect message. That's exactly what I was saying. It's not something to be touted as some sort of like financial situation, but who knows? Maybe he finds a way to eke out like $100 from it or something. Maybe it is technically profitable because he sold enough tickets this year to where it outweighed it by like $100. But it's definitely not some sort of crazy, incredible upper winner or something. Robert Stone with 301 bits. Oh my goodness. Do that dance, Dudley. Oh my goodness. Robert Stone, thank you, man. 301 bits. Hey, we hit the goal. Let's go, man. Look at this. Dang, they're trying to rush these women. They're like, it's over, go. This is a loss automatically, man. You're fighting Hikaru Shida and Chris Statlander. It's an auto loss.
And then at Collision this past Saturday, Hikaru Shida said that she
Oh my goodness. Radio with the bits. Gotta turn that down. We're on YouTube, so YouTube always gets me when I play that song. So thank you, Radio. Thank you for the bits.
AEW World Champions. I mean, that sometimes it makes for a great tag
My
team.
place smells amazing right now, dude. I can hear the, I mean, I can smell the homemade spaghetti marinara sauce that I've started making during the pre-stream. It's just slowly cooking now because I already constructed it. Smells incredible. Oh, Radio. Thank you for the bits again, man. Thank you very, very much.
A very perplexing attitude, if you will. And let's not forget, had they won that tag team match, Chris Statlander would have become the first
I see the look in their eyes.
Triple Crown champion. So that eluded her. And don't forget, we got an hour of Collision following tonight live. Coming up here on TBS.
Right, we're in the second of 3 straight hours live here on TBS.
Look at this. Joker with 110 bits. Whoa. It's Joker Mania. Oh my goodness. It's Joker Mania. Joker, thank you for the bits.
This Saturday, AEW Collision Fairway to Hell live on TBS.
I missed your last 110. Sorry, man. I'm in conversations and such, and on top of that, there's going to be times where I'm into something that I have to deal with. So please just be ready, guys. Just be ready for me to not be shouting out every single bit. But I do appreciate it, man.
Sheeta was no part of Harley. She's been talking smack, and she obviously has been talking smack.
Let's get Sheeta. Where's she at? Where's she at? Oh, there she is. She's hiding.
World Tag Team Championship. She asked Statlander. She said, "Hey, can you be my guiding light? Can you be the person that breaks me out?"
Thank you very much, man. Thank you guys for the bits. Hopefully it popped up on the screen. Did it pop up? Hopefully it popped up.
Nice scientific move on her friend, no doubt about that. Hey, Harley's looking great here, gentlemen. I think she's improved so much.
Leg sweep and setting up. Statlander from Mina Shirakawa coming over the top of the tornillo. Leg hooked, cover made. Statlander able to kick out.
Yeah, Statlander, very powerful, very strong athlete for sure. Great flexibility. Tough to get a win on her like that.
There we go.
Statlander, Mina comes in, lands on her feet, looking for a Russian leg sweep.
It did. Okay, good, good.
The power, the strength, the difference maker.
Big time backbreaker by Statlander.
It could be that, Gratz. It could be, who knows? This is why I'm talking. This is why I'm saying that it's kind of like a moot point of a conversation, because we don't know if the people not listed there aren't under contract. We don't know if the people listed on there are just maybe they don't keep up with it. Maybe they're the people running the site aren't being looked at in the way that is keeping the site up to date as accurately as possible. You know, there's so many X factors here. I'm just saying, dude, if he makes $1 million a year off of Ring of Honor, then it's probably not profitable because of how much it takes to actually bring people in, to house people, to feed people, to pay the people. $1 million is not a lot of money, man, when it comes to running a year-long company. You gotta like cart in stuff, set up stuff. You gotta have teams of people who you never even see on the screen. I just don't think it's profitable, and I don't think that like listing how many people subscribed to it back like 3 years ago is helping us today either. You know, so like overall, it's just a moot point of a conversation because we'll never know the bottom line. And even if we do finally know the bottom line, it's not going to be today. So it's just kind of. Like I said, we're extrapolating an equation based off of personal opinion and based off of like history. And those two things are not necessarily what's going on today.
That's the only thing I can imagine.
You're talking about Sheeta, right?
Right.
So who knows, man?
Pronouns here,
yeah, sorry about that.
You're doing this since 1962.
No, 73.
Delayed vertical suplex. Giving Mina plenty of time to think about it.
Do I think TKO has what? Hang on. Do I think TKO has the power to stop people on YouTube and Twitch from posting reactions of Raw and SmackDown? Yeah. Yeah, they do, and I hope they do. Because the issue is the people who are getting the most views and doing the reactions in the biggest ways, they're providing people with the show right away on their channel. If you do a reaction like how I do it, then no, you can't be taking those people down, because this is literally transformative in the purest way, because all it is people watching it together and you're seeing my reaction. Now, when you put the entire match on a screen and then you put your face right below it, then yes, they have the ability to take that down, because you're posting their show. And you're posting it, and a lot of cases, you're posting it before they can. You're usurping the situation. You're abusing the copyright. You should be taken down for that, because you know what you're doing. If your reaction was the main deal, then just make it your reaction. Don't put the match on there. Don't put clips of the show on your YouTube channel. You will get got for that, and you should get got for that. I can't go in the theater and be like, yo, I'm watching Avengers Doomsday, bro. Look, the ending. Oh, my reaction to the ending. And then post it before anybody sees the movie and then get 1 million views and be all right. No, you can't post their material and just think because you put your face on the screen that it's all good. It's theirs, man. You don't own it. You're not allowed to use it. You don't have express written consent from them with a legal document to prove it. You don't have any of that. So stop doing it. All these people have to do is just stop doing that and they'll be fine. But they're like trying to fight the system when the system says you can't do that.
AEW Dynamite, our second of...
And yeah, and it's basically piracy, because you're getting parts of the show before they can even make money off of it. You're usurping and abusing their copyright. It's not your show. You just pay to be here. You don't live here. The quicker every content creator learns that, the quicker we can stop testing the beast before it all becomes negated in the worst way. Because if we keep testing them, guess what's going to happen? How about stop trying to usurp the system and make money where you know you're not allowed to make money off of stuff? Be cool, man. Stop putting clips of the show in your reactions. We know what you're reacting to. We don't need to see it. But there's a reason they're doing that, and they know exactly why they're doing that. It's not because they want you to get the full context. It's because they know they get extra views if they can show you parts of the show before it's even over, and people will click on it en masse to see what's going on, because not everybody can pay for the show. Trust me, I've considered it, but I know what the drawback is, and that drawback is going to wreck it for all of us.
Momentum carried her off Statlander, but Harley still on the move, swinging a miss by Stat. Harley comes.
So how about just do it the right way or don't do it at all, because you're just going to ruin it for all of us if you keep on doing it. Stop trying to fight the system, because it's not your content. You're not allowed to do it legally. That's my words on it, and I'm sorry for everybody who has done it for weeks and months and years and thought it was okay, and now it's not. It was never okay. They just didn't get you yet.
Now Mina Shirakawa to the top. Drop kick takes Statlander off her feet.
So just tighten up your game. Make adjustments like every company. There's no company that's worked the same since it was the first inception all the way to now and worked just fine for years. Like, you have to make adjustments. So just adjust. Exactly, Strange. And this is the thing, is like they have a loud fan base who's gonna fight for them and be like, nah, that's wrong, bro. You're messing with my favorite content creator. Dude, it's not them messing with your favorite content creator. It's them fighting. It's them striking people for breaking the law.
Narrow escape for Mina. And very impressive kick out by Mina. I thought she was done right there.
It's a business, man. It's a company that's just striking people because that is what they should be doing. You shouldn't be putting their show on your screen.
Slips free and friendly fire between Shida and Statlander. The back fist connects.
Unless they tell you can, like what TNA did. Remember, TNA let me and a couple other people stream the whole pay-per-view on the screen. Remember that? They told us we could do that, though. Why do you think that was a special event? Because you're not allowed to do that. That wouldn't have mattered at all if you're allowed to just do it.
That's a championship kick out right there by Shida, man. Was it ever?
Yeah, we're doing JCW on tomorrow, actually. We're doing JCW tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I should be telling you guys about that. I'll tell you after this match.
Went for the fireman's carry pickup, but instead Harley escapes, lands the roundhouse kick. And backstabber from Harley Cameron. And Harley not done yet.
Joker.
Shida back up to a vertical position.
We got to watch this match tonight, dude. I haven't seen this match in forever. And I have never seen the whole thing from entrance to bell. I've never seen the whole match. The Bret the Hitman versus the British Bulldog in London. That's it. What did I say? This is a foregone conclusion from the very beginning. That's it. Hikaru Shida and Chris Statlander, two previous world champions, beat two girls who've never held anything, right? Except for tag gold. What a surprise. The Falcon Arrow ended the match. Isn't that her finish, though? That might be her finish, so maybe it's like powered up. Backstage with Swerve and Nana. I almost called him Prince Nene. Do the Nene.
Very few understand what it truly means. See, real power is being the one to decide who eats and who starves.
Dang, I don't even have Swerve on the layout. We haven't seen him wrestle in over a month at this point, I would say.
And making sure the whole world sees it.
Yeah, Chris won the championship. That's what I said. I said two girls who've been world champion beat two girls who haven't won anything except for like tag gold. Chris Statlander is one of the girls who won the world title. She was on that team. The champions. The people who'd won it.
And there is nothing more dangerous than a man that desires power. And I want it all.
Well, fans, coming up next, the AEW World Championship on the line with the Jet.
Here we go, guys. It's time for the minivan. Is that her finish? The Falcon Arrow? No, her finish is the like that katana move where she does like a spinning knee, right? I wonder how she won with the. Maybe that's her signature. They really wanted to hammer home that these girls are not on her level, so they let her win with her signature move instead of her finisher. Because I thought her finisher was like the katana, where she like pretends she's about to pull out a katana, but then she like spins around and knees you in the face. I thought that was her finisher. Commercial break is upon us. Time for the minivan, guys. Rolling up in the minivan. Let's get over here. Do I have any of these? I do. Let's play this. It's not them though, Strange. The commercials are not them. WWE and AEW, they don't control the commercials. It's the network. It's Netflix. It's USA. It's TNT. It's TBS. They're the network. They put on the commercials. WWE just has to like align with them. AEW just has to align with them. They have to put the commercials. They have to put those slots in there based off of where the network says that they can have or that they're gonna put commercials or not put commercials. And sometimes they can call them up and be like, "Yo, we want to have an uninterrupted hour-long match." And then the network's like, okay, well, we're going to put double the commercials for the first hour then. And that's why you see certain shows where the commercials seem like they're really stacked in the beginning and then not at the end. It's not WWE or AEW. It's the network. The network chooses how many commercials and where they go. Yeah, Katana, that's what it is. I thought so, Gratz, yeah. I know it's easy to get mad about certain things happening in wrestling, but like I try so hard to let people know like why things are the way they are, so that you can kind of woo-saw a little bit, because I see people getting upset about things and I'm like, dude, it's not Triple H didn't do that. You know? PKO didn't do that. It's not them. You're directing your ire in the wrong direction. I try to like move people into the like right slot, because yes, there are things to be upset about, and I'm upset about them too, but place it in the right spot, you know. It ain't them. WWE doesn't choose where the advertisements go, except for their own ads. When you see like an ad for like WWE shop, then yeah, that's WWE, but that's normally like 20 seconds, and it's normally like directly coming out or going into commercial.
It's one thing to mess with me, but if you mess with my friends, there'll be hell to pay. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom. It's Brody King and Bandito.
This contest set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit is for.
Here we go. What's this? Oh my goodness. Bagel has just become the new boss in town. What in the world, Bagel? Yo, Bagel. What did you do? Oh my goodness. Yo, Bagel, thank you so much. Let's put Kevin Knight on the screen. KK Prosper. Put the title on him. There we go. Bagel, thank you so much. Bagel said, salary being the same, would you rather be a jobber in your favorite promotion or era, or a main eventer in your least favorite? You know what? There's two answers to this, Bagel, and it's gonna sound like sitting the fence. I hate to give you this answer because I know you want. Okay, I'll give you like my for real answer, but I'm gonna give you the other answer first. Okay, is that okay? I'll give you both answers. I'll give you my real answer second, though. I'm gonna give you my first answer, which is not the complete way that I feel, but I definitely could see myself choosing it. And I'll give my super real answer second. If that's okay. If you just want the real answer and that's it, then I'll give you just the real answer. Here we go. World title on the line. It's up to you, Bagel. What do you think, man? I'll be right back. Hang on.
As it was late last year, the first match in the 2025 Continental Classic for both Darby Allin and Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight picked up the victory in that first match, but as you said, Darby Allin had to go to the hospital that night. He was ruled out of competing in the Continental Classic. So not only, I'm sure, would he like to continue his hot streak of defending the AEW World Championship every single week since he's won the title, but he'd also like to avenge that loss against the Jet.
Yeah, I know Darby Allin very well. I've had some dealings with him in the past, as we know, with Team Taz years back, but this guy does not forgive or forget, meaning Allin. So Knight This is things gonna be personal. I'm telling you, this is gonna get real physical, real quick.
Yeah, and there's one thing Kevin Knight needs to realize, and we all realize, that there's no more wrestler as gutsy as Darby Allin. The gutsiest I've ever seen. I mean, coming back from the injury you guys were talking about, it's just amazing.
Dang, they're already fighting? It's definitely not WWE. I thought I'd have another, like, 2 minutes at least until they rang the bell. All right. Thought they were going to tell me where the guys are from, how much they weigh, like, let them walk around a little bit. All right. The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. I think I know why. Dude, thank you so much for the super chats. You do not have to pay me to talk to me, but let me fix this, because I put it on subscribers only because there was a guy who's creating a bunch of accounts and just coming here like talking trash and speaking nonsense and everything. But I'm gonna change that right now so that you could just talk in the chat. My bad, man. It's something that I have to do a couple times a year because weirdos come in here and they just try to ruin it and speak nonsense and say things that never happened and all that. So you know how it is. You've been on the internet most likely. All right, so my first answer, I'm gonna give you both. Thank you so much for both super chats, dude. You rock so much. All right, now you should be able to just talk. My first answer is I would love to be a jobber against, like, the greats. I'd love to have gotten speared and jackhammered by Goldberg. I'd love to have had Sting come down from the rafters and just wreck me in a minute and a half or whatever. I'd love to just have those moments like the Undertaker choke slams me on SmackDown. I would love to have those moments and those posters of me like, and I'm up in the choke slam and the Undertaker's slamming me. I'd love to have those moments, okay? I would absolutely love to have those memories and be there and just have been in the locker room for these incredible situations that mean so much to me and the history of wrestling as a whole. I'd love that. Okay, that's my first answer, but that's not my real answer. That's something that, like, I feel in my heart, but it's not exactly how I feel. My real, true, like, from the heart answer is I would love to just be a main eventer in my own era because I believe in myself in a way where I feel like I could make good stories. I can make people feel something. I could be a on-screen heel, a character that people would love to hate, and I could make other people's careers, and I feel like I can make my own situation as a top guy, making big cash and securing a future for my family and everybody that I love, and even people that I don't love but I've met and that deserve a better life. I'd love to be able to do that for everybody, and I would love to be able to provide my ingenuity and my imagination, and being a top guy, I feel like I could do that in ways that people have never seen before. So the from the heart for real answer is I would love to just be a top guy, make big money, and make my own era. Absolutely. Take a spear from Goldberg or from Brom. Oh, Goldberg all day, man. Although there's some, but you know what? I think Goldberg's more apt to hurt himself than me.
Able to kick out, but Darby doing a good job of applying pressure to the TNT champion.
So yeah, that's a great question though, man. And you should be able to talk in the chat. You don't have to give me money to talk to me, man, but I really do appreciate it. Every dollar you guys give me goes towards helping me to keep on doing this. So thank you. Hopefully that answered your question. Hopefully I gave you a good stereo approach to it, not just right or left from my heart.
Comes up clutching his face as Kevin Knight, you can see, still reeling from the impact as
That's
well.
how I really feel though.
Landed real hard.
I would love to be on television. I'd love to be a heel manager or heel myself.
I've had a guy close on me once. I got caught with a thumb in the eye, believe it or not. It can happen.
I don't know if it's his face as much as it was the forehead, just a shot in the head.
What would you like to be, though? What would you guys say? This is a good question for everybody in the chat. Nice. Rana. Oh, my God. He really tossed him. That was a beautiful Rana.
Darby set to the outside as this AEW World Championship title match continues. Don't go anywhere.
Surprised here that Kevin Knight is not.
That Rana was fantastic. It looked like he really flipped him. A lot of Ranas look like one guy just takes the bump and one guy does a little like weird little flippy thing and pretends like he did something. This looked great.
A little extra mustard on it, if you know what I mean.
Definitely did. Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Darby will set you on fire. Yeah, he will.
Darby Allin. See, now, he had
We
a
know
little bit of
this.
delay in that. He got hung up in the moment, did Knight, and then he brought him back in the ring. If he did that a few seconds earlier, he would have got a win maybe. And
His song is so aptly done, man. I love Darby's song because it's like I fell, so did you. Like he'll take himself down just to make sure you went down too. His song tells you the story.
Knight hammering the legs.
The same pay you'd say jobber. Much less chance of injury. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I already raised my kids. I don't have to. I'm not gonna like run around the yard and play with my kids anymore. So if it came down to that, yeah, I'd choose to not take all the bumps and all that because you gotta be able to play with your kids. You gotta be able to go out in the park and run around and do flips if you can and teach them how to play games and stuff. So yeah, if it came down to that, I'd choose differently. But I already raised my kids, so if I get like put in a wheelchair, then it's all good. I don't have to like do much anymore.
He has no recourse but to lay down because he's done. But no, he keeps coming back.
I've seen a lot of guys take a lot of punishment in my career. I've dished out some punishment.
Yes, you have.
I have not seen. I mean, I hate to say it like this, but I just can't remember anyone take as much.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that yet, Gratz. You'd start as a jobber?
Like a Darby Allin does. Seriously.
I mean, yeah. In the grand scheme of things, if I really had a different choice, I'd choose differently. But I'm going by what he said in his super chat. He said if I had a choice right away to just be the jobber who's like working with the stars, or if I could be like a guy in his own era at the top. I'd rather be at the top, man. Because if I can't make it in that way, at least I tried. At least I was there, you know. There are a lot of people who are jobbers who just never made anything. And maybe they were the best. Who said it? Was it Logic? I think Logic said the best rapper in the world is probably bagging groceries or something. And he's probably right, you know. Best rapper in the world, you've never even heard of him. So I'd rather be heard than be like, oh, what if I would have ever tried to make it. Oh, Kevin kicks out. Nice kick out. Wow, that was close.
That was well done right there. Impressive by Kevin Knight. Kick out. Darby Allin.
Whee! Oh my goodness. That's so dangerous.
The desk. A nasty collision for sure.
And that's a nasty, solid desk.
You know, and what if you are the best rapper in the world and you're just bagging groceries right now? Is that helping you? Is that paying your bills? Like, what are you up to, man? You're maybe you appreciate having the time to hone your art and be the best, but you might just fade away into obscurity forever and die alone, and no one ever knows. It's like a tree falling in the forest or something. Yeah, that looked like it really hurt. Kevin Knight's neck hit the desk, it looked like.
And then lands a devastating drop kick. Oh my goodness. From the top.
Kevin, you better get up. Yeah.
Knight springs up to his feet. Knight and Darby battling on a chop. I think they caught Darby on the jaw. That's Kevin Knight.
Oh my God! Run off the top!
Crashes to the floor, and we could feel the impact through our feet. And that was nasty.
Kevin Knight is going off. He wants this title like a fish wants water.
The Jet, they're loving it here in Charleston.
Oh, I thought he was going to do a moonsault off the table or something. He just got on the table and was like, I'm cool. I just wanted people to see me.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no.
This is really cool. It's like the world champion versus the intercontinental champion or something. I love it.
Yeah, a count out's not going to do Kevin any good here, as we know.
Battering Kevin Knight, those elbow strikes to the side of the head, and Darby dazed atop our desk as Knight.
Grats.
I'm not sure I'm getting the hell out of the way.
It's not even in deepest, darkest corners. I bet you it's in. Oh my God! Springboard clobbering clothesline eliminates Darby Allin over and on the announce table from the ring. Top rope clobbering clothesline, Batman. That might have busted his tailbone, man. I'm seeing a lot of tailbones getting jeopardized on wrestling these days. You do not want to crack your tailbone, man. I'm in my experience, a tailbone injury is worse than maybe anything else because your tailbone's connected to everything. You can't stand right. You can't sit right. You can't lay right. You can't lay on your side. You can't lay on your back. You can't do anything, dude. When you crack your tailbone, it is horrendous pain in everything you do. And it shoots this like disabling pain up your spine to where you can't even like move sometimes when you sit on it wrong or you tweak it wrong. I had it. That's how I know about it. It sucks so bad. Scorpion Deathlock. Oh! Yo, he sat it down on him. Kevin Knight gets to the ropes. Got the white ropes tonight. How long have they been doing the white ropes? Did they put the white ropes in honor of Ted Turner, maybe? Wish him a heavenly trip or something? I don't remember them doing white ropes. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh my goodness, coffin drop, knees up! Kevin got the knees up. This dude, Darby Allin, is made of titanium. What if he was a weed smoker? Would it be Darby Allin? Yo, my name's Darby Allin.
You got to go back to what Kevin Knight did on this table. It may have been
It's from Seattle, man. I think they probably got some Darby Allins up there. Darby Allin.
Great call, Taz. Absolutely.
They had white ropes for a while. Maybe I'm just now witnessing. Maybe I'm just now like soaking it in.
Darby Allin's game with that risky springboard lariat to this desk.
Yeah, Lewis. Vibranium. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's made of vibranium, so maybe when he does the coffin drop, it actually hurts the other person worse than him. Because you know how vibranium, like, it explodes after it gains enough energy in it? That's why Wolverine doesn't have a vibranium skeleton, by the way, guys. Coast to coast, easily delivered. That's done, dude. It's over. Please, no interference. We're going to see a new champ tonight? They want me to think, so here we go. UFO splash. Got him! Oh, his knee is hurt, though. Come on, crawl to the pin, man. There we go. 1, 2. No, Darby kicks out. They had me thinking for a second that I might see it. Irish is in the building. What's up, Irish? Irish bong smoker. Thank you to everybody who's helped us to hit the bits goal tonight, man. We got 2 other goals, though. If you guys could help me to hit those other goals, that'd be great as well. I got 3 goals. All of them have been carefully formulated to help me to continue to pay the bills and not have to worry about it. So please help me with the other the other goals as well, guys. We need some new subscribers on Twitch, and we need a couple of dollars, guys. Not $1 has come through, other than the dollars on YouTube. But those, I can't count those because I don't get those for like a month and a half. I would love to count those. I do count them in my head, but there's a lot of stuff that can happen in a month and a half to make it so it doesn't count. So thank you, guys. Tips are the best way to support me, but super chats are incredible as well. They just take forever to get here, so I can't count them right away. Plus, YouTube keeps 30% of them too. So you give me $10, I get 7. I would recommend hitting a tip.
I don't blame him. He wants to retain his world title.
Oh my God, what's this? Upside down, flipped him with the freaking. Coffin drop again. That's it, dude. Get him out of here. He flipped him with the coffin drop. This dude, Darby, is proving it. Wow, man. Oh, my God. He has the easy kick out perk. Yeah, he does. Here comes Sting. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Radio with the $2. Is it going to go straight to Collision here, I wonder? It is, it is. Okay, good. Nice, dude. Look at this. Radio, thank you, man. $2. Thank you, Radio. Our first tip of the night. Thank you very much. Let's go, man. That was really cool. It went straight to Collision. I didn't have to go click on anything like on HBO Max. I'm not sure how HBO is handling this, but in the past, I've had to exit and go find it. That was cool. Yeah, Gratz knows. Radio, thank you for the $2 holla. Our first tip of the night got us to 7 out of 35. As I said previously, though, thank you very much for the super chats, guys. The super chats are awesome. But like I said, I don't get those for like a month and a half sometimes. And on top of that, I only get 70% of it. I don't get like the 95% of the tips. So please hit the tips link, guys. Unless all you can do is the super chats, then go ahead. But I just want you to know that more of your money that you're intending to go to me actually goes to me if you do the tips. So hit that exclamation mark tip in the chat, guys. Oh, here comes MJF. Let's go. Maybe he wants to congratulate him. Wait. Not the Miz. There we go. I agree, WB.
Enough is enough, kid. This has been cute. It's been fun. But it's time to give me that rematch that you owe me, okay?
Rematch. Do it now. Do it right now.
No, Max. I told you if you want a rematch, you're going to have to put something on the line. All right, kid. You want to barter with MJF? Okay.
A deal with the devil.
You give me a rematch, I'll put my scarf on the line. It's a beautiful scarf. No.
Jackie, welcome backy. Nope. He's going to have to bring Hangman back into the title picture.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I'll put my Dynamite Diamond ring right here on the line. Well, that's big.
It's not enough. That's not enough. He's going to have to put Hangman back into the title picture. He's going to have to allow him to fight for the world title. Yeah, Radio, thank you, man. We're going to see it.
$1 million.
$1 million.
Are you gonna say no to $1 million?
Wow. Nope.
You're talking to a guy
who used to be homeless in his car under a bridge. Your money's no good here, man.
All right, you little troll. What do you want?
Oh, all right, you little troll under a bridge.
I want something you hold most dear in this life.
Uh-oh, what's
Something
that?
you're so desperate to keep that you're willing to fly 15 hours to Turkey and get it sewed.
Oh my God, I want your hair.
Talking about your hair. Listen, you most vain
What?
piece of shit I've ever met. I'm talking about your damn hair.
Be reasonable.
He's gonna have to shave his head? What? Oh my God. Be reasonable.
Next week, contract signing, championship versus hair. And if you don't show up, you're never, and I mean never, getting a championship match.
He's gotta shave his head?
What do you say?
I didn't see this coming.
The confidence, the bravado of MJF.
That's so funny. That's how we start Collision? Wait, what the heck? Okada wants a shot of Darby.
Said he wasn't content with just the AEW International Championship.
Darby looks scared, dude.
Going after the championship and now the international championship.
Darby looks scared, and I feel like he should. This guy's got wolves coming out the bushes, man. Him and Darby. Whoa, what the heck? Give him a mic. He's looking for the microphone. Whoa, man. Oh, I gotta switch the graphics. Hang on. Let's be up to date about it.
Next Wednesday, me versus you.
Oh.
For your world title.
It's on, bitch.
Oh! Darby versus Okada next week. What the heck? Yo! Oh my goodness. Dude, what is wrong with YouTube today? It's been like this. I heard many reports that YouTube actually is taxing people like crazy on their CPU. I can't even get my
Doctor, what is your final verdict?
can't even get my chat to
Mr. Ospreay,
be updated.
against medical advice, went to Japan. Luckily, he didn't worsen anything. Actually, when he returned, I did an exam on him, and he actually improved. So whatever training he's doing, we're going to keep doing it.
Look at this.
And
It's running
to that point,
super
we're gonna get an
slow.
MRI
What's
this week,
wrong with
and if it's
YouTube?
cleared, I'm going to clear him.
Well, Will, that brings me to you. I mean, we've seen you training with them. Obviously, they've been having some sort of influence on you.
nonsense.
What is your relationship with the Death Riders?
I mean, look, I appreciate them letting me in on
Yeah, that's gonna happen, Casey, when everybody has titles, you know.
I just know there's things that I don't want to do that I know I have to do to get to where I want to be.
Great. Well, we'll keep everybody updated on your medical status as we get any more information. But guys,
Will
back to you.
Ospreay.
Thanks.
A Will Ospreay uphill battle. To return to the ring as he continues to train.
Hey, it's AR Fox.
The Death Riders.
Time to retweet the tweet.
Weighing 185 pounds, A.R. Fox.
AR Fox set to compete one-on-one here tonight on Collision. I'm Excalibur, joined by the Human Suplex Machine. has the ineffable Tony Schiavone and the dapper yapper Justin Roberts.
Speedball. There we go. There we go. Thank you guys for the retweets, man. Here he is. Do I have AR Fox on here? I feel like I haven't seen him wrestle in over a month. He's probably not on here. Yeah, I don't have him. But I do have the chance to fix, or not fix, but update our layout. Let's get collisionized. It's like colonized, but it's got extra letters. There we go. AR Fox. Oh, I got a brand new picture of him here. Whoa, I've never seen this one. Do I want that one or do I want this one? Let me see. Okay, I like this one better. The other one looks like he's a little too swaggy, like he's actually gonna win matches. We're gonna keep it.
Fox was trying to block it, but
I'm gonna keep it pretty normal here. AR Fox.
I blocked it with his face.
Yeah, that's a block.
This guy is just waiting out this contract too. If Lucha Underground is really coming back, I hope he goes over there, man. He was a good part of Lucha Underground.
And now Fox over that top. No, went for the stop. Speedball avoided it twice. Fox charging in. Speedball Mike.
Banger! Excalibur is so funny, man. All right.
Amazing body control by Speedball.
Oops, what the heck?
Eventually we'll get there.
There we go.
Stops, but then now Speedball. I mean, the timing of Speedball Mike Bailey is incredible.
There we go.
To pull that off, and now Bailey back to live action. This little drop kick takes Fox off of his feet. Speedball Mike Bailey gains the advantages. This match continues tonight on Collision.
Double contract with Lucha Underground.
Charging in. Fox.
That'd be cool.
To the chest.
That'd be cool. I would somewhat rather it be ran by WWE though, because I feel like every time you stretch Tony any further than Collision, it turns out badly. Like it's not good. Like it feels like it takes a backseat to everything he's really trying to tell the story of, and he doesn't give it the right type of investment of time and storytelling, and Lucha Underground to me is one of the most intensively story driven and necessitates an intensity of understanding of stories and really delivering on that in a way that's not just do the match. Like there's more than that has to happen. So I'd rather it be ran by WWE, honestly. Because I do feel like WWE cares about stories more and delivering stories more, even if it takes, a 5-minute promo package or something like that. I'd rather WWE run it. But I'd rather neither of them run it, honestly. But between the two, I'd rather WWE have control of it.
Yes, you're right, because it comes from the hips and the core of the body. Right, so if you
allowing his talent to work there, yeah, that'd be great, but he's already shown how he flexes his creative control over stuff, and it doesn't look good for them. It's like anybody from AEW who showed up there would have to be like the top dog, would always have to win matches. It just wouldn't I don't want it, man. I don't like how it goes. And WWE's guilty of the same thing, but at least if they were like running it and not working with CMLL, at least they'd be able to create stars out of like the people that they have under contract already. People like Rey Fenix, people like Dominic Mysterio, people like La Parca and El Macias and all that, dude. There's just so much that they already have in place. I feel like it'd be better if they're just. I don't think that them working with CMLL would be a good trade-off in terms of how it would turn out for them.
He knew what was coming. He moved out of the way. Nicely done.
They're worse at that unless it's run by them. That's what I'm saying. Let WWE run it. If they run it, then they won't have to give out wins and losses to people who they perceive as like working here or not. Just let them run it. Don't cross over with CMLL, because then you'll have to be at the mercy of like letting them look good or bad with what Tony thinks. Tony's booking has been proven to be very one-sided when it comes to who he works with and who he doesn't, and who's gonna benefit from being on Collision or Dynamite or not. So that's what I'm saying. Just let WWE run it full stop. And they have enough luchadors with AAA and the main roster that will make it fun and make it awesome. And they care about the presentation and the storytelling. Just do it that way. As beautiful as it might be if you let CMLL and AEW be part of it, I feel like it would absolutely hamstring or just... It would absolutely cap the potential of any sort of good surprises and great outcomes. It would just be the leftovers all day. Just basing it off of what we've seen from the Forbidden Door type of stuff, I don't have faith in it. So I'd rather WWE just run it. At least then they could bring in whoever they need for like good, super cool stuff, and care about the storytelling and the presentation in a crazy cool way, and we could just get that.
He is still battered here a little bit.
As Fox returns to the top rope, Speedball Mike Bailey returns to the ring now. Fox.
There we go. Okay, we're almost done with the layout now. I'm working on the layout behind the scenes here, guys. Here we go. Okay, we're there. We got it. Yes. Okay, I fixed the whole layout now. Except for my mic. My mic needs work. I need that mic work. Thank you to everybody who's retweeted the tweet, by the way. The tweet is on, guys. Please, retweet the tweet if you can. And The Undertaker's been doing a great job with AAA, and I feel like he could be a great person to helm a supernatural, cool Lucha Underground, man. I think that could be awesome.
He was looking for low main pain, but Speedball hung on to the ropes, blocking it, and now Speedball Mike Bailey, the knees! Bailey covers 2, 3.
I respectfully disagree with you. Okay, man. Whatever you say. You think working with CMLL and then actually needing Tony Khan's okay on like anything they do would make it better, then that's fine. But we've already seen how that works, man. We've had people legitimately out wrestle people by incredible amounts here on Collision before, and they still lose the match because they're not like AEW. I feel like it would hamstring the progress and hamstring like how cool it really is to have to constantly get the okay and all that. I'd rather just have WWE run the whole thing, and then they could just utilize AAA wrestlers. They have great luchadors there as it is, so you wouldn't be missing out on much. You'd just be missing out on some cool people like Hechicero and stuff, but what you would gain from that would be way better than what you'd lose.
I've knocked down every challenger, and I've smashed every comeback. Because that's what the legacy of this network, the legacy of Turner, deserves. Fighting champion. So whoever wants
Dario
next,
was awesome, man.
step up. Because I plan on defending that legacy every single week.
Let me just ask you this, Gratz. It'll be easy to respond to this without having to worry about character limits. Who do you feel is better at cinematic storytelling? Who do you think is better at what made Lucha Underground what it was at its core? What made Lucha Underground different? The ambience, the presentation, the storytelling, the cinematic intros and outros, the coming soon, this guy type of stuff. Who do you think is better at presenting what made Lucha Underground what it is, besides just, oh, hardcore, okay, they got to wrestle for 20 minutes? That's a good thing too, though. And they let them do that on AAA. So it's not that WWE does not do that. Who do you think is better at everything that made Lucha Underground what it is, besides just wrestling for 20 minutes and bleeding? Okay? Those two things are not what people list when they list what they like about Lucha Underground. So who do you think is better at presenting that between WWE and AEW, or Tony Khan and Triple H? Who do you think cares more about the presentation of Lucha Underground between Tony Khan and Triple H? Okay, that'll be easy. You know, that won't cost you a whole lot of time and a whole lot of characters in the chat. Because to me, one of those things matters a lot more than the other, and one of them is being addressed, and one of them is being delivered by a property that is under WWE management as we speak, and one of them is not. So I'm not saying AEW sucks. I'm just saying in my heart of hearts, I believe that if WWE was the ones running a Lucha Underground revival, they would already have understood what made Lucha Underground valuable in the first place. And it's not just, oh, it had some great matches, you know? Because I do feel like that would be the focus if it was the other way around. That would be the focus. If Tony Khan took it over, it'd be like, oh, they had great matches, or they had great feuds between great wrestlers, you know? I feel like Triple H would understand like the meaning behind why it was epic in the first place. Because don't get it twisted, Triple H is a good wrestler, and he understands. So I mean, it's all speculation at the end of the day, but like, I feel like Lucha Underground would be better off to be under a company that already owns a whole entire Lucha company and understands the value of presentation a lot more. Pulling it down to AEW to 20 minutes and bleeding is stylistic bias? No, but I'm saying, like, you got to think about what the way that Tony Khan would. Why would Tony Khan want to put that over his own people, though? I'm breaking it down to Tony Khan's going to be involved if you involve CMLL. He's going to be the guy who's like in charge of it. He's going to be in charge of like the outcomes and who works there and all that stuff in the long run, because you're not going to be able to put anybody over to the maximum extent if you're working with them. It's not bias. It's just I know how he works, and you've seen it for the last, what, 7 years now? How's that bias when I have like proof?
So hey,
it's Pac.
give me a shot. Fight me for your World Heavyweight Championship, Mr. Fighting Champion.
Wait a minute.
I promise you,
Yo, Pac wants the title?
you will never truly conquer. I know that, and you definitely know that. Hell, if you can do it, I certainly can. So let's see how big your balls are, huh?
Oh.
Why don't you prove me wrong? An invitation, if you like. Do let me know, won't you?
What's that?
Bastard Pack, he's looking
Got a new logo on his back, but I couldn't read it. What did it say? Did you guys read it?
as he mentioned, a career advantage over Darby Allin.
What did it say? We're all biased, dude. It has nothing to do with bias. I'm talking about what made Lucha Underground special, and I'm talking about what AEW is good at, what CMLL is good at, and what WWE is excelling in. I think for the health of the company and everything that it was before, I think that a WWE affiliation would be better than working with CMLL just to get like some of their luchadors on the card, because in the long run we've seen how it cuts off relationships. Makes it so you cannot work with them. In the perfect world, it'd be equal, you know? It'd be like you work with CMLL, you get to work with WWE, you get to work with all them, but for the health of Lucha Underground, I would wish for a WWE affiliation over AEW. Hopefully you know that. Hopefully you see that. It's nothing about a bias, dude. I love Lucha Underground, and I watch it from the beginning to end once every other year for the last couple of years on my stream, and I watch the whole thing and react to it and have fun with my viewership without them asking me to. We have people from Lucha Underground who are in the chat hanging out with us and telling us about what happened behind the scenes. People who are on the show, real wrestlers in the chat. There's no bias there. It's just I've seen how it works, and I've talked with the people, and what I've found is that it's not going completely the right way of like, and it didn't turn out well there in the first place. So even the company itself had troubles. I'm trying to think of what would be the most like sustainable and consistent situation that could happen there. And to me, I really feel like WWE would have it in their best interest to present it in a continuously great way that it was, and not politicking all day, because it would just be under them in that place. The Ranton Review tackles AEW stories narrative. I don't need to hear that, because I know AEW has stories. I'm not one of these people who says AEW has no stories. I'm saying the way they present their stories is not the most cinematic. And that's one thing that Lucha Underground had over a lot of wrestling companies. They had cinematic storytelling, Hollywood level promo packages. Like they did all that, and then on top of that, they had a very, very realistic presentation when it comes to like violence versus men and women. We don't see that here at all. We've seen more of that in WWE. We've seen more men versus women type of action. Like there's just so many different levels that I'm not delving into, because I'm not as interested in like continuing the conversation, because I already know like what would be the better option, just based off of how like mine Tony Khan is. I would like it if it was just AAA and the WWE main roster, Lucha Underground. Not Lucha Underground with a bunch of indie guys and CMLL and maybe AEW, and then they got to keep checking with Tony Khan whether a guy can lose or not, because it's going to make his next program on Dynamite look bad. I would love it if it was just its own thing under WWE, because then they're going to present it in a way that's going to keep it in business and keep it profitable, and also give us cool surprises and cool presentation and cool moments where it's just going to work in that bubble that I feel like it works best in. Lucha Underground was fresh not because a bunch of guys kept showing up. It was because of the presentation, because of how they did it. And I feel like WWE has a better idea of how to present Lucha Underground than Tony Khan. We've seen how it goes with Tony Khan. As soon as he has anything else to do besides Collision and Dynamite, it falls apart and it becomes less important and less hype, and people who you would expect to win just win all day. It's nothing crazy. So
You win the match, you make more money.
I feel like it's in better hands if you just left the whole thing under WWE, because they wouldn't even do it if it wasn't gonna be done. You know, it wouldn't just be done just to be done. I hope I'm right though. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it's being revived because Tony Khan actually, you know, put out the money, and maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe it'll be great. Yeah, WWE doesn't do the hardcore stuff, but what if they're reviving something where they already know that that's the draw? Because there's blood, there's longer matches, there's darker storytelling. What I'm saying is, if WWE was gonna do it, if they're gonna revive Lucha Underground, they would do it to revive Lucha Underground. They wouldn't revive Lucha Underground as Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, you know? And maybe they would water it down a bit, but if they're going to revive it, they would realize that there's something to revive there. They wouldn't revive it to make it a show about, like, Rey Mysterio talking about his shoe collection or something. I don't think that they would just revive it just to revive it and not uphold some of what made it the revivable property in the first place. You're right with the ECW thing, though. Oh, my God. I didn't even think about that. So I watch House of Glory now. I only have a certain amount of hours per week. I already cover way too much wrestling as it is. No House of Glory. I'll be right back. Hang on.
That was a shot and a half. It's a great way by Sky Blue to shift the momentum back into her favor. Now cover made, like hooked, but Jamie Hayter explodes out.
Yeah, see, Sky Blue, she's just keeping the pressure. She's just bringing a steady diet of offense to Hayter.
Now, Sky Blue using her flexibility to place the sole of that boot right on the throat of Jamie Hayter. Sky Blue of the Triangle of Madness facing former AEW Women's World Champion Jamie Hayter. Hayter countered with an elbow strike into the jaw of Sky. Now the back elbow. Hayter up to the middle. Rope drop kick takes down her adversary.
Explosive drop kick. Now maybe a German suplex.
Jamie is so powerful and so fundamentally sound. Watch out now. Here she goes.
Jamie Hayter likes that big lariat. And now, instead of the lariat, just tosses Sky over the top, version of an exploder. Leg hook, cover made, but Sky Blue able to explode out.
Oh, great comeback right now by Jamie Hayter. Because Sky Blue had all the momentum going in this physical battle. Oh, man, spine buster right there.
Oh, wow. And Hayter taking out some more frustrations on Sky Blue. Jamie Hayter, and remember, she was targeted by Tekla when Tekla arrived here in AEW.
First time ever, you're right.
That was last year. Now Jamie Hayter looking for the Haterade. Sky Blue prepared for it, rolls up. Hayter, no, Hayter reverses. Sky Blue kicks out. Hayter, no, Sky Blue, the crucifix, lost control of Jamie Hayter, but Hayter intercepts the incoming knee strike. Batters Sky with the elbow. Sky answers a thrust kick. Enziguri has Sky.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, this is back and forth between these two women.
Jamie went for the kick. Sky intercepted it, caught her with the knee strike, and now
I like this idea that okay, because CMLL is thriving, that Lucha would be okay. Dude, CMLL is thriving on its own merits. They've had crossovers that have like sold tickets, but it's not run by them. I'm talking about like what happens when you work with AEW. You have situations where you can't put people over. You can't work with other companies, you know? WWE is the same thing, but what I'm saying is if they work with AEW, you come to a situation where you cannot put certain people over. You can't work with certain companies. You can't do certain things. And that is a detriment to a company that works like Lucha was working. Because you're just going to have to bring in a bunch of people who work with AEW here or there, and none of them can lose or they can't matter. They can't. You can't be like your big stars, or they can't lose. So it's like you bring in people who are like C+ players, or you bring in people who are great and they win all the time. With WWE, they have such like a deep type of pocket. Remember, they put Santos Escobar in AAA. Like, think about that. They put one of the best wrestlers in AAA. Santos got re-signed and they put him in AAA. You know, like Santos was one of the best wrestlers they had in Lucha Underground. That's what I'm looking at. They're gonna put people like Rey Fenix, Rey Mysterio. They're gonna put freaking both Grandes if they exist then. Like, they're gonna put stars that are actually rocking in the main roster and actually mattering. They're gonna put them there. They're not gonna put just, oh, AR Fox, even though AR Fox was cool. But you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just gonna do the Ring of Honor thing. They're just gonna put whoever can lose on the show. Yeah, Mox, Ospreay, look at all these people. Look at what they did there. You know, they were either world champions or they were in matches that didn't really result in much. That's my point. It's like you're gonna either be at the top of the fight card and you're gonna let them win, or you're gonna get these like C+ people who are just gonna, they might take a loss here or there in like a tag match. He doesn't want any of his people looking weak, man. So it creates a less potent program.
Speaking of which, Julia Hart,
Jamie Hayter wins. What a surprise.
current AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider.
But who knows, man? Yeah, and Santos was just released too. But still, look at what they did with him. They signed him, probably signed him to a pretty okay money deal, and they put him in AAA. That shows what WWE is going to do. They're going to get great wrestlers, and they're going to put them in Lucha Underground. They're not going to put B+ players who can just lose and look like a AR Fox just for a paycheck. They're going to do bigger things. They build local talent. Yeah, I understand, but then you listed New Japan as well, and that's really where I gotta call your input, because think about it. New Japan, you're gonna list New Japan as like a great partnership with AEW. They got stripped so hard that they have like a 21-year-old champion now. They're in like rebuild mode maximum now, because AEW came in and just ripped most of what they had. So I wouldn't list New Japan as like a good idea that makes it look like a great partnership, you know? AEW is cutthroat with that stuff, man. Which is fine. That's a business. That's business to me. But I'm saying for the health of a new revived Lucha Underground, it'd probably be a better idea to have it partnered with WWE than working with CMLL, and because then you're in bed with AEW. By proxy, you know how it works.
I want this, but I also want this. I mean, make up your mind. All I'm saying.
Yeah, look at Andrade, exactly. Why is he suddenly their heavyweight champion? Because he works here? You see what I'm saying? He's just gonna monopolize your main event scene, or he's gonna deprioritize your main event scene.
And I know everything. And what I know is more gold for the Don Palace family.
I like this conversation, by the way. This is a good conversation. This is interesting. This should be a whole segment on Wrestling Observer. Who would be the best partner for Lucha Underground? WWE or CMLL? Here comes the Roosh. This is the guy who single-handedly makes me think I'm wrong, though. If they got him in Lucha Underground, I'd be kind of like, all right, cool. Make him the champ. If they got to work with CMLL or AEW to get him, then fine. Time for the Harns. They need stars, exactly, but why do they need stars, Gratz? Why do they need stars? Because they aged out and because they got depleted by AEW. A lot of their top stars aged out, and I would say a bigger portion of the problem is they got all scooped up by AEW. So you see what I'm saying? Like the health and the prosperity of a Lucha Underground wouldn't be as thriving if you go by the evidence, if you go by what we've already seen when you work with AEW. See my point? Like, you're literally talking about what I'm talking about. Listing New Japan as like a good reason of why you should work with them is absolutely proving my point. Hikaleo, Jeff Cobb, Tama Tonga. Yeah, but that was their choice. They didn't get invaded. They didn't, like, say that they were working with them and then steal their talent. I'm talking about a business relationship, not people whose contracts came up and then they decided to work with somebody else. I'm talking about working with someone directly and then poaching talent like crazy to the point where they got to rebuild. Would that be healthy for a Lucha Underground? You see my point? I hope you're seeing what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a business relationship that would be healthy for them. We've seen that the New Japan thing has been a detriment to New Japan. You get the horns. He's trying to say it harder. I see him. He's trying to say it harder. They chose it. They stole David Finlay. Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know anything about David Finlay. I don't know anything about his deal. But you can see the evidence of what I'm saying. Like, they worked with New Japan in a way that set them up to poach talent for sure. Which is great, man. That's what a businessman does. I'm not saying it's not a good business move. I'm talking about the health of a Lucha Underground reboot. And for the health, I think it would be best if it was just under the WWE umbrella from the beginning. Because somebody is going to get over, somebody's going to make it, and then they're just going to get got, man. They're going to be out of there. Dudley takes over? Maybe Dudley could do it. Look, Jungle Jack is climbing a mountain. Look at this, they're outside. They're trying to prove me wrong right now. Look at this. They're like, what'd you say? What'd you say, Gritty? Oh, F you. That's what they said to me. Thank you, Jack Perry. Wait a minute, is Gratz Jack Perry? Maybe Gratz is Jack Perry. That would be cool. I'd Ospreay to keep working in New Japan after they sign him. Yeah, but that doesn't step on any of their interests. I don't see Julia working in Stardom. That's true. But why would they? They want what's best for their company. They want what's best for them, dude. Yeah, I swear Tony's listening to me, man. I've seen the increase of these promo packages and such, and it's making the show more like must see, in my opinion. But I love these conversations and I love talking about this stuff because there's no one who's right or wrong, but it's interesting, and I feel like it lends to the necessity of the hangout instead of just watching a show and be like, oh, that was a cool show. You don't get cheese boards from Triple H? I'm not talking about Triple H. I'm talking about it from a point of like looking in and looking at the evidence. The evidence is AAA is doing better than I've ever seen it. And I've watched it before. People are raving about it. It's doing good numbers from what I've seen on YouTube. And people are talking about the outcomes. People talk about the matches. The matches are incredible. It comes on right after Collision too. So it's not like I'm just saying, oh, the matches are good, but they're good on like a Thursday or or a Tuesday. No, they're right after Collision, and the matches are great. The feuds are cool. The presentation is crazy. I'm looking at the evidence of what happens when WWE gets a hold of a Lucha product, what's happened so far, and I'm looking at what happens when Tony Khan has a third show that he has to work with, and what's happened there. They literally had to cancel it. They had to cancel Rampage when he had to do 3 shows, and it became so just unnecessary, and it felt like there were certain shows that were literally just there because they had to be contractually. I'm going with what I've seen. I'm not going with any sort of bias. I'm going with evidence, and the evidence is AAA is doing better. Rampage is gone, and everybody who Tony works with ends up less than for it, because unless they already had their own thing like CMLL, they're going to end up either losing top stars or having to take pins and undermine their own roster just to work with somebody who's giving them money. This is not something that I think is a bad thing necessarily. I'm talking about the health of a Lucha Underground reboot and how I'm seeing the signs based off of what has happened previously. I'm not being biased. I'm talking about evidence. If it was up to me, I would love it if Tony would take over, or maybe even a GCW to take over, because I do feel like the hardcore aspect of the Lucha Underground was a very good part of it. Okay, I would love it if Tony Khan would take over, but he'd have to really care about it. Okay, if Tony Khan was to be involved with a Lucha Underground reboot, I would love him to only care about it. If it's his 3rd or 4th priority, I've seen what happens there, and I don't want that for Lucha Underground, because I think Lucha Underground, episode for episode, is the best concentrated pound-for-pound wrestling show ever created. I think it is the best, the most watchable, the most enjoyable, the most Pringles, like once you pop, you can't stop, you got to watch 3 episodes in a row. I think Lucha Underground is the best wrestling show ever created per episode. Now, keep in mind, it only had 70 episodes or something. So obviously there's better wrestling shows out there, but per episode, I feel like the concentration of awesomeness and cool storytelling and great characters and matches and stuff, I feel like there's never been a better wrestling show per episode than Lucha Underground. So I'm saying this from a point of I really care about it and I love it. And I think if Tony Khan were to run it, and that was the only show he's running, heck yeah, give it to Tony Khan completely. But if it's going to be his 4th priority and the only thing that he's going to do with it is just tell you if you can't bring people in, or you could use his C+ players sometimes and they got to win, or they got to lose because of shenanigans all day just to make them keep looking good, then no, I don't want to see that. Yeah, plus there's supernatural elements and stuff, and they just don't really do that here. They do it every now and then, but it's not like what WWE has done. So it's not bias. It's just I've seen evidence that it would just be better if you just left it all up to WWE, and then if it fails, it fails. Because it kind of sucked at the end anyway. Lucha Underground was not the best by the end. Guns up. Oh my goodness. Now what you're saying now, Gratz, I'm down with that. If they would just let people work there, then that'd be great. But I feel like the writing would be on the wall all day for who's going to win, if it's going to matter, if it's just a surprise appearance. Because we've seen how that works, man. You can just already tell that there's people. You ever made a tier list? It's there's tier lists, and you're just guaranteed to lose, and you're guaranteed to just be you're guaranteed to just be rocked. And have you guys ever considered that maybe they cut all the supernatural acts because Lucha Underground's coming back? Have you guys ever considered that maybe WWE knows, first Karrion Kross and Scarlett, then the Wyatt Six, then Have you guys ever considered that maybe WWE already knows that Lucha Underground is planning on a comeback, so they let these people go to build the hype for the returns and the surprises and all that? Who knows, right? I'm not saying that they did, but
It's definitely a human centipede about to happen. Technically, Taz, it would be, but never mind.
seems like there's a lot of connections there. They got rid of Santos Escobar. They got rid of Karrion Kross. They got rid of Kairi Sane. They got rid of they don't even have Swerve. They got Phoenix hopping around in AAA. They got Rey Mysterio on commentary. They got Penta, they got Penta as champion, but he's just chilling right now. He's doing okay things. Have you guys ever considered this possibility that maybe they know Lucha's coming back? And maybe this is just performative to get you to really care about certain people that they're not really doing anything with? TKO's scared of the dark, I think. Surely they would have kept him under contract if they knew. Not if they have a 90-day non-compete clause and they know that they are going to be contacted by the whole thing that's happening there. Why? Why not release them and get everybody talking about these particular superstars? You know that, like, the news cycle is king, man. You want people talking. You don't want them to, in a nice little agreement, they decided to leave the company, you know? Like, you want controversy. You want people talking. And you want people to feel like they're supporting their favorite athletes even more by supporting them here, right? Oh my God, my favorite wrestler is now in Lucha Underground. You know, that's way more hype than, the wrestler that I haven't cheered for out loud in 8 months is now in Lucha Underground. The New Day of the Dead. You know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it out there because a lot of people aren't thinking about it in big picture mode. They're thinking of it in like emotional small picture mode where they're like so up close and personal with it that they can't see that maybe this is a calculated maneuver.
And the shoulder tackle lands, and fans, we are taking our final break of the evening. Don't go anywhere as this match continues.
Don't want to be on the floor with the Death Riders hovering over you.
Death Riders is all over this.
Dirty fighting tactics of Finley.
Direct quote. Where did you see that? Where did you see that? Because I've heard people saying this, but they're not telling me who said it or where they said it. And to me, that sounds like Rumorville. I'm not saying that you're spreading rumors and dirt sheets or anything, but can you tell me who said that and where they said that? Because I would love to know the truth behind that statement. Because I've seen a couple people tell me that, they don't want Dark Axe anymore. But it's like, who said it? Who said it and where did they say that? People are listing it like it's just the truth and they heard it straight from Ari Emanuel, but it's like, who said that and where did they say it?
Let's call a spade a spade.
Well, I tell people this all the time.
I mean, you can have I think there's like a confirmation bias with certain things. Like if you think Triple H is a racist, you could be like, look, Tiffany Stratton's white, you know, like you can find a way to believe whatever you want to believe because there's a thing called confirmation bias where it's like you think it's true, so you find reasons to say it's true. But I need proof, guys. If we're gonna really list it as a fact, let's find out if TKO really even said that.
Well, you're just beloved.
Yes, that's true. Nice job.
Except that one lady in the third row.
I have a lot of family members of
Keep an eye on her. Keep an eye on that lady.
I have all night.
Because I feel like that's one of the main problems with the IWC right now. Is like people just parrot stuff and they don't even know where it came from, and then they're like, "Yo, it's the truth, bro!" And I'm like, "Wait, so who said it?" And they're like, who the heck said it? Where is it at?
And I call
Yeah, Steven, I'm not picking on you. I'm just saying, we need to stop with that, because that's the problem with social media right now. Is like anything could just be the truth because somebody put it on there. David Bartholomew. Okay, yeah, see, you see what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that they're wrong. It's just like, prove it, man. Show me the evidence. What about R-Truth? Oh, okay. If R-Truth says it, I'll believe him. R-Truth would be great. Look at how many people Tony put out here. Put like half the locker room out here.
But he hung in there, didn't he? And he was so successful that we're still talking about him today.
Meltzer, yeah. See, Gratz. You see what I'm saying?
Able to kick out.
Where's Nigel, by the way? Isn't this collision?
So no official news site, and nobody actually sat down and can like show you an interview with the guy who said it from TKO, right? So, you know, like, why form an opinion on nonsense or unfounded facts? This is such a tough space for me to have this opinion too, because so many people have already formed their opinions about like who to listen to and how to listen to and what's the truth right off the bat without even sourcing the info. Like, it's such a tough space for me to live in, because I know people look at me like, yo, Gritty sucks. And it's like, dude, I suck because I just want the actual truth. Shouldn't you want that? Such a tough space, man, because so many people have been brainwashed by charismatic YouTubers to think that that's the way to be a fan. You're supposed to just listen to rumors and spoilers and dirt sheets and believe it all day and say WWE bad. It's just like Orange Man bad and all that. It's like, dude, what? Not everything Donald Trump ever said is bad. Like, he said some stuff that's pretty okay, right? Anybody, like, I've said some stuff that's pretty not okay. I've said some stuff that is cool. You're going to find some quotes from anybody that's going to be cool or not. It's not just like automatically Orange Man bad or rumors good or Dave Meltzer right or Sean Ross Sapp correct. Let's get the facts, man. Be a cool person who actually cares about the truth, man.
Yeah, he got out. And now Claudio right there. He's got to make a tag, Austin Gunn. He's got to get one of the Bucks in or his brother in this thing, something.
Stop worrying about the source and start worrying about the truth.
It's a party atmosphere.
Colton Gunn, after 400 plus days on the shelf.
Silly Zipper, what's up, man? By the way, everything we've talked about tonight between Lucha Underground and like the search for the truth and all that is way more important than any match that's happened on Collision yet. I do like it. The action is there, but we have had a much more meaningful experience out of the last 40 minutes than what they've provided for us here. Without the resource, how do you know what's the truth exactly? But the thing is, the truth is just a byproduct of what really happened. So that's why I'm always asking, okay, so what really happened? And I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not trying to demean like what you like to do. If you like to listen to rumors and listen to podcasts where people tell you what they think is happening and all that, that's cool, man. I'm just saying, when you come in my chat, please let's get to the bottom of it. And if there is no bottom, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, Lewis. Oh my God, dude, I'm sore for like 2 days when I just work out. I can't even imagine how much pain these guys are in.
Good kick out right there by Cole.
Got me to quit listening to the rag sheets. So rag sheets, that's what you call them?
I'm sorry, Taz.
The rag sheets. I haven't heard that. That's cool. But man, I do believe that a lot of why people get upset with wrestling is they get too deep into the stuff that's not even being presented to them, and they get upset. It's like if you have a girlfriend and everybody like runs up on you and tells you your girlfriend's cheating on you, bro. You didn't know your girlfriend's cheating on you, bro? And you're like, nah, man, I love her. She loves me. Then finally you see your girlfriend like once a week, and like she says something or does something that makes you kind of like look at her like, wait a minute, what did you say? You know, like you're just coming into it with an unrealistic expectation, and it's mutating, perverting your view of what the person's actually doing. You're getting upset about stuff that wasn't ever promised to you and didn't even happen. But you're letting people like pervert your view of the reality of what your girlfriend's actually up to. And now you're looking at her like, yo, what are you looking at your phone for? Who's on your phone? And she's like, I'm reading a text from my mom. Yo, your mom's name is Tiffany? Yeah. Yeah, my mom's name is Tiffany. It is my mom. And then she shows you the phone, and now you already messed stuff up. You're already like tilted and weird about it when she didn't even do anything wrong, you know? You're letting people like pervert your view of what you're watching, and you're not even letting like what you're watching actually tell you the story. You're already like trying to be ahead of it. Oh my goodness, Matt and Nick off the top. Yeah, I don't do ringside. I don't do Sportskeeda grads. There's a lot of places. Like, the only reason that I actually kept up with Brian Alvarez is because he doesn't really do that stuff as much. You know, the Wrestling Observer. Wrestling Observer Live does not have Dave Meltzer on it, guys. It has Brian Alvarez, and most of the time all he does is just review the shows. And if he can't verify something, he even calls out Dave for this stuff. He's like, Dave, what's really going on? And Dave's like, That's one of the only reasons I even hang out in that chat, is because they don't really do that.
They certainly are. Now Ace Austin looking to leave his imprint on this match. So strong. The deep squat, the Death Valley drop.
Yeah, see, Joker, you see what I'm talking about? And the reason that I even called that out is because I tried it myself. I was like, dude, are they really getting rid of dark gimmicks? Couldn't find anything. It's just stuff that people are like trying to put two and two together and get people to click on their YouTube videos, man. The sooner that everybody realizes that, it's the better, because you're getting got by people who are getting your money. They're getting your money, they're getting your time, they're getting your clicks, and they're getting money. That's all they want, man. They're not in it for like the right reasons most of the time. They're just putting two and two together and trying to beat everybody to the punch and then be like, oh, I'm right, because guess what? Never happens. They never get called out. So it's like, if you got up to the bat, right? You're in you're in a baseball game, right? And if every time you swing, you never got a strike, right? So you just swing at every single pitch, right? You swing at every single pitch, and then once you hit one, you get to be like, look, I'm the guy. I'm the guy who got it right. Remember, I said they're getting rid of dark gimmicks, you know? But no one ever calls you out for all the strikes where you had no evidence, where the only evidence you had was, I told you, bro, I said so. Trust me, bro. Because no one ever calls them out. They get to just infinite strikes, dude. It's garbage. It's a participation trophy if you get it right at this point, because guess what? You get to just make as many guesses as you want, and no one ever calls you out. Well, I'm sick of it, and I'm calling them out. And that's why we don't do it here. They get no props, they get no love, and they get no clicks, because I don't go for it anymore. You get infinite strikes, you're gonna finally hit one, right? Doesn't make you a great news source or anything, but people pretend like, yeah, it does. We don't need no stinking tags. Is this the main event? Is it over? I hope it's over, dude. I'm done with this. Collision getting a 0 from me. I'm calling a auto loss. Other than like the Jack Perry segment, this was just literally like Tony Khan being like, go out there and do stuff for, we got 20 minutes. But Dynamite is a separate experience, a separate conversation. So we're gonna rate Dynamite, but Collision gets an auto 0. I know that's hard, but they had half the time, so they could have struck twice as hard with less, you know. It's game over for Collision tonight, man. Yeah, people are still waiting for Chris Jericho to come out of that crate at Survivor's or at Elimination Chamber. Nonsense. As happy as I am to see the Gun Club and all that, it's just, this was just, I could have just simulated this stuff on 2K. Other than the Jack Perry thing. I did like the Jack Perry outside the arena promo thing. Okay, so let's do this. You forced me to type something that you will 100% agree with. What is it? What is it? Collision is a wrestling show for fans who like wrestling, but the thing is, like, if you like wrestling, you probably want it to mean something at least, right? Like, this was just, it was just here. Yeah, well, okay, you know, I agree with you, because you didn't say that, like, it's for wrestling fans that, like, care about anything. I mean, if I'm a fan of, like, girls in bikinis, I guess I could just be like, okay, any girl in a bikini is good, and it's great to me. So now that I'm getting this Yo MTV after hours show and they have girls in bikinis, I guess it's great now, you know. Even though MTV was just on and they were playing me like great music videos that also had girls in bikinis, I guess now I could just watch girls in bikinis. It's like, what? Cool. I guess you just like girls in bikinis, but is that all you're made of? Is that what you're up to? Not me, man. Maybe when I was 12 or something, but sorry, I'm older. I'm older now, and I'm more refined, and I expect for a billionaire to give me a better product than just, oh, here's a bunch of guys in bikinis. All right, let's do the oh, I didn't mean to click that. Stop. No, stop. Barely see the bottom of my screen now because my laptop is like pretty much broken. So I'm trying to work with it. All right, it's working. You're just gonna show me a bunch of guys in bikinis. It's like, all right, cool, man. Girls are better than guys in bikinis. Yeah, for a lot of people, but it's like, it's very similar to me, man. It's like, what? You're just gonna let them run around and just smash each other for 20 minutes, and that's supposed to be cool to me? I don't know, man. Remember the old Saturday night's main events, the house shows, WCW, NWA, Saturday Night Wrestling? It was all wrestling, fans of wrestling. Yeah, I do know that, and we've had people in here who are actually in the audience, and we've seen them during the Saturday night's main event and all that. I have no problem with it, but the thing is, I'm not going to give it a great score when it's meaningless and it's just a bunch of running around. And to be fair, I didn't really watch the match, but it's because I already got like the whiff, you know. I already smelled it on the match. I already smelled what the match was made of, so I was like, all right, cool. This is how much I need to pay attention to this. This is why I started conversations with you guys, you know? You know, this is why I started conversations about the state of wrestling. This is why I started conversations about Lucha Underground and about how Tony Khan runs his booking and business and inner promotional crossovers and stuff, because I know that is something that maybe you guys have an opinion about. This match and these matches are just, they're here, you know, they're just here for you. They're here for you. It's like the Friends theme song. I'll be there for you, 'cause you're there for me too. It's like that. All right, so Please be thinking about your score for Dynamite, guys. Collision is auto 0. I'm not giving a score tonight. I'm not allowing it to be a half a point or a full point. This show was, if you love wrestling and you really just, that's all you care about, then you probably liked it. But as a episodic piece of content that should be regarded amongst the better episodes of Collision, where they actually told cool stories, made cool matches that actually were built off of each other, and what came before and what's coming next. This did not appear as a full point to me. It didn't feel as a half point to me. And I also would go out on a limb to say that nobody's going to miss this match. Nobody's going to miss this episode of Collision in their epic documentary about the history of Collision. I think this will just be another one that maybe gets like a brief mention in maybe like a feud or here, or maybe like the Jack Perry thing will be like, oh, remember when Jack Perry climbed the mountain? I don't see this as like a must-see episode, and I think that they viewed it that way from the very beginning. So the people who put it together and the overall presentation gives me the feeling that this should get a 0 and should not be regarded as like a must-see episode at all. If you missed it, you missed it, and you can just catch a highlight. That's it. So please be thinking about your Dynamite score, guys. I'm giving this an auto loss. I give auto points. I give auto losses. Auto losses are very, very rare. I only give an auto loss maybe like 3 times a year, maybe 2 times a year. I hardly ever give out auto losses, but this show was just here because it had to be, and it felt like it, and everybody involved. Not everybody involved. The wrestlers brought it, but good for them, dude. You did good wrestling, but if that's what you're here for, you probably give it a 1. If that's not what you're here for, you probably give it a 0. So I'm going halfway between, and I'm giving it a 0.0. All right. Be ready, guys. I want your score for Dynamite. 8.4 is the highest. 7.0 is the lowest. Anywhere in between is golden. I'll ask you right after this intro. Said Dynalision. I like it. Dynalision. 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 I love it. Said Dynamite is a show with the stories, and Collision is the show for the mid-carders to throw down. And I understand that, but it's almost like telling me, okay, so you should be watching this movie, but then we're right the next time, right after this movie, we're gonna have a movie with people who aren't good actors, who are barely on the scene, and the story sucks. Like, don't give me your score yet. Hang on. But that's what it kind of feels like to me when you say stuff like that and say it as like maybe it's a way to like bail it out. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. So you're telling me that there's an A+ show and then there's like a C show, you know? And then if that C show just gives me a couple little promos and stuff, and then it's not really there, and then you give me these throwaway matches, it's like, you just said, like, there's the movie I should be watching, and then right after that movie, I could stick around in the theater, and I'm gonna get a C show with C actors who are just here to hang out and keep me around so they can try to sell me more popcorn or something. I'm just not. Hopefully people understand how that doesn't sound good to me. That sounds like you're just here because you have to be. All right, so if you would like to give me your score for Dynamite, I would love to know. 8.4 is the highest, 7.0 is the lowest, and anywhere in between is golden. And you have until the end of this song right here to give me that score. Let's find out. What score did you get? No, Casey, we're not taking Collision off the Battle of the Brands. It's just this week it didn't do well. Last week it was awesome. Last week it was awesome, dude. Why would I take it off the Battle of the Brands? I'm not saying as a show it sucks. I'm talking about this week. They just infiltrated and inundated the entire show with just a bunch of people, you know? And they're just here doing wrestling. Like, we wouldn't take it off of that. I wouldn't take it off the Battle of the Brands for that. Yeah, you got to really suck consistently for a whole season for us to get rid of you. We just did it, right? And it wasn't even because they sucked, really. It was because they became kind of blah, and we had other things to do. I appreciate you bringing it up, though. Here we go. All right. First and foremost, it is Ringmaster with a 7.8. Thank you, Ringmaster. I got you. Let's go. Thank you, Ringmaster. Benjamin with an 8.4. Benjamin says the best show possible. Highest score possible, Benjamin. Dang, man. Okay. Thank you, Benjamin. Lone Star says 7.6. You got it, Lone Star. Oh, you said what is a 7.6? Wait a minute. You get a what's up? Dude, I shaved the beard today. You see it? Look at this nice. See that nice nice shave I did today? I shaved for you guys. I hope you like it. But you get a what's up. Thank you, Lone Star. Anime says, what is 7.9? Thank you, Lone Star, and you get a what's up for phrasing it in the form of a question. Robert Stone says, what is 7.8? There we go. Thank you, Robert Stone. You get a what's up for phrasing it in the form of a question. WB with a 7.88. Thank you, WB. WB's got it. Darren says, what is 8.4? Oh, 8.4. Oh my goodness. The highest score possible, Darren? Dang, the best show possible. Darren, thank you. And you get a what's up for phrasing it in the form of a question. For Dynamite, what is 8.1? Says Gratz. 8.1. Delay Gratz. You get a what's up for phrasing it in the form of a question. I hope you like that I shaved. I put it in work today. Casey says 7.8. There we go. Yeah. Casey, your score came in a little early, so I'm glad you put it again. Thank you, man. We got KC. The Lion Squad. But yeah, hopefully I told you what I mean about that, dude. It's not about one show, okay? It's about the conglomeration. It's about us putting all the scores together for a season. And this season, this is just a bump in the road for Collision. It doesn't mean Collision sucks, like, at its core. It just means that this show was... It felt like another, like, oh, what was it called? The title... What was it called? What was it called, guys? The one where, like, it was supposed to be about, like, fighting for titles, but nobody ever fought for titles or nobody ever won one. What was that called? I forget what it's called. The Clash of Nonsense? Battle of the Belts. There it is. Ringmaster. Yeah. Like that. It felt like another one of those where, like, they had to do it, so they did it. It felt like an obligation. Let's go. Okay, next. Travis says 7.5. Okay, thank you, Travis. I got you. Keep in mind, this is the one wrestling review show where your score actually matters. Yo, it's Yaden. Not related to score, both Will Ospreay and Rebel have stated on social media that Tony Khan paid their medical bills. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Battle of the Belts. It felt like a Battle of the Belts without any belts, which is pretty much normal. Normally, they don't put belts. Have you ever worked with Claudio Yaden? If you guys don't know who Yaden is, this guy in the chat right here, Yaden. He's the runner of Rocky Mountain Professional Wrestling, wrestling company that has been doing the dang thing for over a decade. They have worked with some of your favorites, man. They've had Yaden. He's one of your favorites. You just don't know it yet. They've had so many cool people. This is where Otis was at. Otis, the guy who just wrestled Obafemi on Raw. That's where Otis was at in his promotion right before he went to WWE. This was the last place he was at. Yaden's promotion is called Rocky Mountain Professional Wrestling, and it's awesome. We watched it 2 nights ago, and their brand newest episode was hot, man. And I don't think you even have to be a member of their channel to watch it, so you guys should check it out. But he's worked with people like Matt Morgan. He's worked with people like, oh my God, who did we just see him with? Mike Kanellis. Who else, dude? Kazarian. I mean, come on, man. The list goes on. He's working with man, this music is bumping, so it's distracting me. But D'Lo Brown. I mean, come on, man. He's got some stars who come through there on top of the people who he's building and creating, who I feel like are bigger stars than some of the people I just named, in theory, because these people are great and they're exuding personality, charisma, wrestling talent, great match composition. Like, if you watch any match, I absolutely challenge you guys to watch a Rocky Mountain Professional match and tell me something that's like not put together quite right. Dude, Yaden is he is a masterpiece of a mind when it comes to putting together matches and how to train people. He is building the next generation of superstar, and he's building the current generation of stars as well. You guys gotta check it out, man. I'm telling you right now. This sounds like an ad, but it's not. It's just what I really feel and believe in. Yaden is killing it. All right, it's my time. Let's see. What's my review of this show? Dynamite felt like a real show tonight, okay? It felt like they actually were inspired and we had something to really, grip onto and care about. Main event was fresh. Man. Felt like everybody brought it. It felt like the backstage segments had some actual thought to them. I wish they would have just like moved the Darby thing over there. They could have just made Dynamite way better and left Collision to die the way it did without that. I wish they just would have moved the Darby Allin thing over there. Some of that Don Callis stuff. Man, I'm gonna give this a 7.9. This was a good show, man. This was a good show that really made me feel like I did not waste my time. I actually felt respected. I'm going to go 7.9. 7.9 out of 10. Good stuff. All right, so everyone's score is added together. Equals. Do you guys know what it equals? I love this beat right here. Sounds like I'm training for my my karate fight at the tournament or something. Let's move it up. It equals 87.08. This is our captivator right here, guys. Let's get it. Yeah, we gave Rampage every chance, man. I didn't cut the cord. I didn't slice its neck until it was just like it was making me mad. It was literally making me mad every week. I was like, "Why? What?" I felt like I was being insulted as a fan, so I had to get rid of it. I was like, "We're done with." And you know what's so funny is because I got rid of Rampage, and then guess what happened? And it was not because I read rumors. It was because I just got so sick of watching them waste my time every Thursday. And guess what happened? So I'm not, my reviews are not like charged with, they're not charged with dirt sheets and spoilers and rumors. They're not charged with anything but like reviewing the show and seeing how much they actually care about me as a fan. And I had to cut the cord, man. I was like, we're not watching Rampage anymore, because I got to the point where I would like cut the show off halfway, and I knew that it was detracting from my ability to enjoy wrestling. It was starting to make me really mad at like wrestling as a whole, and I was like, I'm done. I got to get out of here. So 87.08 divided by how many scores we got, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 scores, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 scores. So divided by 11. Thank you everybody who gave a score tonight. Equals 7.9163. 636. I think it just goes 63 into infinity and beyond. But you know what that means? You know what that means? That means they got the point. Let's give them the point. Let's get it. Dynamite gets the point. Luckily, Dynamite delivered, man. I love it. There you go. They're tied with Raw and NXT. Power has unexpectedly got a half a point lead on everybody, guys. Oh my goodness. Doesn't that intrigue you? Aren't you intrigued to find out why? Dude, why would NWA Power be ahead of Raw, NXT, and Dynamite? Well, you're going to have to tune in. You're going to have to come through and hang out during our NWA Power Hangouts, because I'll tell you one thing. They found a way, man. They found a way. They were like the life in Jurassic Park, okay? Even though they were all supposed to be females, nah, they found a way to still get it. Hopefully you guys will come on through and hang out with me on Tuesday evenings after NXT. We're going to be rocking and rolling with NWA Power, guys. They are actually ahead of Dynamite. Yes, they are. They're actually ahead of NXT, and they're actually ahead of Raw. Please come through and hang out, guys. I'm begging you. Be part of the hangout and stop being a person who thinks like, oh my God, I never heard anybody talk about power, so it must suck. Come on, man. You're above that. You're not a follower. Be real with it, man. Come on through and hang out. But thank you to everybody who gave a score tonight. I really do appreciate you, and I hope that you appreciate that there's a show where your score matters. Your score is actually taken into account, and we do the average, and every score matters the same. My score matters the same as your score, as the next guy's score, We're doing that, so thank you to everybody who put a score in. Without you, it would just be me. It'd just be me talking about it, and that's every other review show, you know? What makes this special is because it's all of us together. So please come through, hang out, and please, next Tuesday, if you want to see what's really rocking with NWA Power, you should get in here, man. I humbly invite you to see why they are ahead of everybody right now. You'll find out. And everybody who's already on Twitch, stick around. Everybody who's on YouTube, please, now's the time for you to extradite yourself over to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga. Oh yeah, I forgot that doesn't exist anymore. We're done with the sponsorship. Get on over, guys. Twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga. Oh, it still does work. Okay. But don't use that. Use this link. Twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga, guys. I will see you there, all right? That is where we're at. That's where we're going to be at for the remainder of the evening. You don't have to pay any money to watch there. You don't have to wait around for a pre-stream. There's nothing weird you got to do. So get on over here, guys. Twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga. The link is right there in the chat. Everybody who's already on Twitch, stick around, because we're not done yet. And yeah, you're probably right. Tony Khan probably does watch, because we've been on his show before. And I would recommend him watching and listening, because he's got great ideas, but nobody's brain is all-encompassing. We all have extra ideas. We all have things that we are approaching from a different vantage point, and together we can create something better than ever. I'll see you guys on my Twitch. With that said, that was the chat.